Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome back. If you are returning, welcome. If you are new here, I set my intentions for this in every reading. May they be a source of inspiration and discernment on your journey. And may God grant favor and grace to anyone who is tapping in. Hi, guys. I did something fun. You want to do something fun with me? I have a poem to read to you guys first. I asked Chat GPT to rewrite The Night Before Christmas with a tarot theme, and I have to share it with you guys because I freaking love it. Because I freaking love it, shall we? Hold on, let me switch it to all messages. Merry Christmas, guys. You can see our little mascots here have little hats. I made little hats for our mascots. Oh, it's so wild. Okay, let's start with a poem, shall we? I'm so ready for this. Okay. 'Twas the night before Christmas, the snow falling slow, moonlight laid on rooftops with a soft silver glow. No sounds but the crackle of pine-scented flame and the hush of the season that softly became. The stockings were hung near the deck trunk with care. Besides crystals and candles and sage in the air, a wreath crowned the doorway with holly and cheer as the tarot deck waited, the veil thinning near. I just thought that was so cute. I just wanted to do a small part of it. I thought it was adorable. So I thought it would be a fun way to start. Hi, guys. I do have 3 names on my list already. Rezi, I added you. I hope you're here. Merry Christmas. I added Rezia because she's been doing some personals and things with me, and I wanted to thank her for that. Jean and Antonia, you guys are on the list. I can't remember if you guys made the donations the last time or the time before, but I put you on there anyways because I love y'all. So we'll start there. Okay. And then we will get everybody else going. The poem is actually much longer, guys, but I'm not going to go through the whole thing. I'm not. I just wanted to read you the top part, but there is literally like a whole page of it. So they had a little stanza for every of the major arcana. I might share it later. We'll see what happens. I thought it was adorable though. Hi. Okay, let me put the music back on. Let me go up. True Light. Jay Cherie. My daughter sounds like a whole bunch of reindeer in the other room right now. Rachel. She's playing, I don't know, with cups or bowls or something, and it does. It sounds like when somebody clip clops things together. It's so cute. Dr. Fizza. Blessings. Merry Christmas. Meta. Oh, geez. That was louder than I expected. Amanda. Why Amanda? We got a runner. Hi, Bianca. Let me know if you would like a reading and I'll add you to the list, love. I think that's everybody so far. Here, I'll put you on there anyways. If you want one, let me know. If you don't, let me know. I hope everybody is well. I hope you are having amazing festivities. Hi, Love of Gold. Love of Gold, I was thinking of you. I did look up the tooth falling out dream. Okay, and it is about losing control, but more specifically, it happens when people are going through changes. So, like any major change in your life can trigger that type of a dream. And it has to do with some sort of loss of control over a situation. Okay. I thought that was really cool. So, if you've gone through any big changes, that's most likely why it's coming up. Okay, Cynthia, I see you. So I had Bianca who came on right. Oh, Love of Gold. Cynthia. Shall we? I don't like that we can't see my little owl face. It looks like his little hat covers his whole head, but it doesn't. But then it falls off because of his little ears. Can we? Oh, there we go. We can see him now. Okay. Okay. Yeah. It's just the dream came up as just being when people are going through big changes. It's like highly correlated with that. So I chose the Angel deck tonight. Can't find the right like level of volume for my music this evening. So we will use the Angel Tarot because Christmas, right? Thank you, Pimp. I handmade those tonight while I was waiting for dinner to cook because I was like, oh my god, I have nothing. I have nothing to decorate with. So I made the cute little hats for our little peanut gallery so they could join us. So, Rezia, my love, what is your question? Let me know, Pimp, if you would like a reading. Oh, I love it, Bianca. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Will your secret admirer contact you? Will Rezia's secret admirer reach out? Will Rezia's secret admirer reach out? Will Rezia's secret admirer reach out? Oop. Ooh, oh no, girl. I don't know. We got the Tower. We got the Queen of Wands. And we got the Six of Cups. So this is what it's telling me. This person knows you're connected, knows you're attractive. With the Queen of Wands, you're very attractive. You're very, very attractive. But I am serious when I say that they are too insecure to reach out because they're afraid of rejection. The Tower to me is coming across as like a fear of rejection, a fear of you saying no, a fear of you not being receptive to them. Now, the Six of Cups for me is like past life connection. It's like a deep connection. It's something they desire to nurture. But that Tower coming out with it is more like a fear. Yeah, it's fear of rejection. It says divine blessings, drives away evil spirits. Ace of Pentacles in reverse. So there's definitely this fear. The drives evil spirits away in reverse is like that's the fear. That's the fear coming through. It's not your fear, it's their fear. What else? Spirit. Yeah, I'm telling you, Three of Pentacles in reverse. It's like they tell themselves this won't work out. We don't align. It doesn't matter how deeply connected to you they feel. It's like you might have to approach them if you want to open that line of communication up. Yeah, King of Swords in reverse. Not gonna message. Not gonna. They're not gonna reach out. There's a fear. There's like an absolute fear of talking to you. I don't know if they're shy. or just insecure. I mean, it gives insecurity, especially with fear. So I gotta scooch my butt back. Sorry, guys. Right up under my table. Here we go. So it's definitely fear-based, not reaching out, not wanting to risk a tower or miss a line. I bet Rezia does know who it is. I bet Rezia knows who it is. Jean, my love, what is your question? Whatever Jean needs to know to manifest everything she wants in the new year. Thank you. Okay. So I just heard right away before I even flip a card, Jean, I just heard it's like the law of assumption. Not so much the law of attraction. The law of assumption, it's like assuming you already have it. It's like moving like it's already yours. Okay. Instead of projecting it out to some future date, it's moving like it's already yours. Huh, pimp named? I don't know. You can only speak to people on live streams. Everything else is blocked. I don't understand that. Do you mean like commenting on other people's channels? Or do you mean just in mine? I'm just getting censored. I didn't notice. Are you being censored? Okay. Jean would like to know what she needs to do to manifest everything that she wants this year. The Hangman in reverse. Okay, it says desire for knowledge. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. There is this energy. So this came in reverse. And the first one is desire for knowledge. The first thing on the top, right? So we have the Hangman. It says desire for knowledge. And when it's in reverse right now, it's kind of giving this energy of telling the universe what you want, but not trying to force it to come to you in any specific given way. So it's like detaching from the outcome, from how the spirit will make it happen. It's like just tell the universe what it is. Okay, what it is that you want, what it is that you desire, and then letting it go. Allowing it to just be in the ether, and then move on as if it's already been acquired. It's already yours. And watch the universe move those things into your path naturally, with ease, without effort. They'll come to you. Ooh, and that's a hard one. Part of the human condition. That's a really, really hard manifestation technique to master. Yeah, 8 of Cups. Thank you, Spirit. Transformation gives consolation and adversity. It is literally, this is what I want, and walking away from it. Letting go of handling the outcome. Letting go of trying to control how it is that the Spirit intends to deliver, okay? Woo! That's a good one. Thank you, Spirit. The law, I don't know if it's a law, but I just heard the law of detachment. Yeah, 9 of Cups. God, the kindest giver, healing, preserves health, and cures diseases. Thank you, Spirit. That's a beautiful card. So we definitely have this energy of like, let it go and let God do the work. Let it go and let God do the work. Don't try to tell God how to do it. Don't try to figure out how to get there. Let God just bring it naturally. Let the universe work in your favor. Thought I heard a runner. I think she's just in the bathroom getting the rest of her cups. She's so funny. Ha, King of Cups. King of Cups. King of Cups. It says, Restitution. Finds stolen objects and discovers the person responsible. Ooh, God seeing everything. Ooh. I like the find stolen objects or the restitution. And again, it's like God finding it and God putting it on your path, on your timeline, okay? It's not you, it's giving it to the universe. Amber used to sing, "Give it to God." Every time I would get a little stressed out, she would just sing that. That's what it's giving. That's what it's giving. It's like telling the universe and letting it go, detaching, allowing it to just come to you naturally. Let's see. What else do we I love it. Oh, so we have let's see. Yeah, 7 of Wands, the expected God, liberation, deliverance from enemies, both visible and invisible. So again, not needing to see it. You're not needing to see how spirit is making it happen for you. Sit in discernment. Okay, sit in discernment. Listen with an open, I just heard open third eye. So listen with an open third eye. I suppose it would be more like watching, but it's like, it's giving like auditory answers. It's giving like spirit telling you things in prayer or in meditation, and to pay attention to what of those messages is aligning, Jean. If your name's not on the list, guys, you're going to have to wait. You just got to wait. You just got to wait. There's a lot of thing about protection from adversaries. See, we had find stolen objects, discovers the person responsible, deliverance from enemies, both visible and invisible. And then with the sun coming out, it says restoration of life, protection from adversaries, rabies, and wild beasts. I don't know, Jean, if you... I don't know if you were expecting to get a case of rabies this year, but I think you'll be fine. All right, but it is sun. It is healing energy coming through for you. I love this King of Cups and the sun coming through. I think these are beautiful energies, okay? 9 of Cups, King of Cups, the sun coming through. But it is a whole lot of just having faith that spirit is going to align these things for you, okay? A whole lot. And I know it takes a massive amount of faith. It takes a massive amount of faith to really detach. You got the rabies card before too. I think it's funny, but maybe, you know, when I think about rabies, I think about like irrational, hydrophobic fear. I see 1212 at the top. I think about irrational fears. And so it could very well be like a nod to not worrying about it once you put it out into the universe, not forcing anything. It's like just releasing it and not worrying about it so it can come to you naturally. Yeah, on the bottom is 5 of Pentacles, and it says patience reveals secrets of nature and spreads knowledge in industry. So definitely a nod to like being patient and not getting too worried or caught up in the how. It's the how. It's not the what you want. That you have to be very clear with. But you have to leave it to the universe, your spirit guides, God, to figure out the how. Thank you, Spirit. Ooh, that was a good one. Sorry if I'm a little winded tonight, guys. I think it's just 'tis the season, yo. Antonia, Lottie, I see you. Let me get you on the list. My beautiful Lottie. Merry Christmas, girl. Let me see who else is in here. Sami, I will put you on the list, okay? Yasa, I have you. I'm going to put Naza. Nazanin. Sorry, guys, if I butcher your names, but there you go. You are on the list. Hold on to your question until I get to you. There are a lot of people out of you, my friends. Okay, Antonia, my love, you are up. What would Spirit like you to know? I have Bianca. Bianca is number 11. Hold on, I'll show you the list. I have Cynthia. I have you, I promise. See? Cynthia, you're 13. Love of Gold came in right before you at 12. Bianca, you're 11. I saw you, love, and I wrote you down. I guess you probably just didn't hear me when I said I'm writing you down. That was right before I started, but I love you. Okay, I didn't forget you. And then we have Lati, Sami, Yasa, Nazanin. You're welcome. Okay, Antonia would like to know. Go back up. What Spirit would like Antonia to know? What would Spirit like Antonia to know? What would you like Antonia to know? Hold on, that was a lot came out all at once. So your guides have something for you. But let's narrow it down, Spirit. Let's narrow it down. We can give it another little shuffle. I thought she was running water. I was like, what is she up to? No, she's just playing with those cups. Okay. What does Spirit need Antonia to know? What does Spirit need Antonia to know at this time? What does Spirit need? Oh. Guys, don't forget I'll be doing unboxing for the next 12 days as well, starting tomorrow. Six of Pentacles. Ooh, the favorable God, divine grace. Cures rage. Okay, it absolves the guilty. This is interesting. It's returning balance. Okay, there's a return of balance in your life with the Six of Pentacles. I'm really drawn to the absolves the guilty. And I don't know if, I don't think you're the type to feel guilty, Antonia, to be honest with you, but there may be things that you need to forgive yourself over. I feel like this is something you've already been working on, or something you've already, if you haven't mastered it, it's pretty close. It could have something to do with external circumstances trying to make you feel some kind of way. Let's see. Let's get a little clarity, Spirit. Can you please clarify the Six of Pentacles for us? These cards always have like a unique interpretation to them. I always have to sit with them just for a second because they say things that are kind of unexpected, you know, like the little things with the little messages at the bottom. It's like, Okay, let's see. Clarify, Spirit. Clarify. Okay, we've got, ooh, the Chariot. I love this. I love St. Michael. Okay, so we have Chariot. Usually for me, Temperance is St. Michael. So it's interesting to me that St. Michael is the Chariot card in this particular deck. It's perseverance, success in conflict, overcoming adversity. So yeah, this is definitely like an moving, okay, that makes sense. So it's like moving into clarity, moving into like it's a new level of success with the Chariot. It's giving ascension. It's giving self-mastery. So that definitely makes sense that it's forgiving of self there. Okay, Queen of Swords. Yes, and Judgment coming out with that. It says, ritual and ceremony can acquire all the treasures of heaven and earth. God, the hope of all the earth. That's the Queen of Swords. Isn't she beautiful? So I love that this kind of ties into the whole idea of forgiving self. You may actually want to vocalize this forgiveness, okay? It may even be something that you decide to do in an affirmation, or It could be a regular affirmation, or I'm getting like meditation as well. But there's something about actually vocalizing. And I don't know if you've tried that, like asking yourself for forgiveness and then giving it to yourself vocally, like out loud, like as an act. It's almost like a ritualist act with self, okay? And yeah, look at this. Thank you, Spirit, because judgment comes out and it says atonement of errors. Destroys the power of enemies and humiliates them. So humiliation is all about forgiveness, right? Asking for forgiveness. It's like literally that Queen of Swords coming through is like asking your, it's like going beyond just saying I've forgiven myself. It's like actually going in and asking your inner child, asking your inner teenager, hey, I know I really wasn't there for you for XYZ. And, can you truly forgive me? Can we truly move past this? We got the moon, Gabriel. God is my strength. Divine revelation reveals messages, has the power to destroy. Yeah, there's definitely something about messages, about talking to yourself, about actually having this conversation. Like a real conversation. It's like I'm being told it's like one thing. Thank you. 6 of Wands on the bottom. So there's definitely victory here with this. But it's like I'm really coming through hard with the message part of it, the conversation. It's like it's one thing to say that I have forgiven myself, but it was like, did you even ask yourself for that forgiveness? There's like a missing step or a missing part of the conversation. I hope that that makes sense, my love. But I do see it as like clearing something up for you. Yeah, yeah. It's definitely a conversation, and it's a conversation with self, but I'm getting like a younger version of you, because it's like one thing to say that I've settled stuff with my younger self, that I've grown since then, but it's another thing to sit down and have that conversation with your younger self, to really hear them. I mean, it's hearing yourself. It's so cute. It's showing me. It's like literally showing me you sitting like at a table with your younger self. And like literally having the conversation that you wish somebody had with you in that moment of your life. There's something very powerful about that. It's one thing to say that's behind me and I've healed that. It's another thing to sit down with that version of yourself and really ask them, what do you need at this time? What can I help you with? How can I make amends with you over abandoning you, self-abandoning you at times? Like the self-abandonment thing is coming through. It looks cute. You guys are having tea, yo. It's like I could literally see like a little Antonia and like the older Antonia pouring tea for little Antonia and having a little tea party and saying, "Hey, let's hash this out." I want to ask for your forgiveness. What do you need from me? What do you need from me for this forgiveness? Like what do you need from me to show you that I truly mean this from the bottom of my heart? Aw. Oh, Antonia. Merry Christmas to little you. A true light, you are up, my love. You do have 10 teacups, it's true. I forgot that was definitely one of your little 12 Days of Christmases, wasn't it? You got lots of teacups out there. And a snack. Teacups and a snack. And then, curl up with a good book or watch a movie with little you. Do something for the inner child. I feel like she's going to tell you whatever it is. Like whatever it is, it's something that the inner child really wants to do. It's like if you do this for me, you know, I'll be forgiven. I don't know what it is, but you will know. Oh, the 12 days of Christmas have been so, your 12 days of Christmas have been absolutely adorable. I love them. Oh, they're absolutely adorable. Oh, I guess somebody already took care of that. Thank you guys. You guys are great moderators. I appreciate you so much. Sometimes I see stuff pop up and I'm like, did you guys get it? But you did. Okay, I needed water. Okay, True Light, my love, what is your question? You're welcome, Antonia. Sending you so much love, and guys, don't forget, I know Christmas is over, but it's still worth it. Get yourself Unlocking the Introverts. Our very own Antonia Allen has a pocket guide for understanding and interacting with introverts. If you are an introvert and you want somebody to understand you better, it's a great gift for them. And if you know an introvert that you would like to understand a better, it's a great gift for yourself, okay? Make sure you get it. Make sure you get it. It's never too late. Never too late to get yourself a gift. What is coming True Light's way in their current relationship and career? Okay, let's get the first 3 cards we'll do for relationship, and the second 3 cards we'll do for career. Tell us about the current relationship. What is coming True Light's way in their... I think we noticed you weren't here, the True Light. And was it Shateria who was joking about True Light being her boyfriend? You guys, correct me if I'm wrong. Does True Light know you're in a relationship? Or, I mean, does Shateria know True Light found a partner? Because she's going to be devastated. She's going to be devastated when she finds out. Hi, Jan. How are you? You better let down our Shateria gently. Okay, that's all I want to say. It was very funny, True Light. If you go back to the last live, we had a good laugh. Okay, you are on the list, Jan. Okay, well, True Light's relationship, the current relationship for True Light. Tell us what is coming in the current relationship for True Light. Tell us what is coming in the current... Oh, the Devil in reverse. This is good. This is good. This is good. This is like something that is not codependent. This is 2 people who have already done a vast majority of their healing work when they come together, is what it's telling me. I want to read the bottom because these cards are so interesting. Okay, seduction and downfall in reverse. That's good. Okay. These are 2 people that have done the healing work. There's no, like, codependency or mind games. Stay. Oh, Shateria's in the room. Look. I didn't even see you come in. Oh my gosh, you guys. What aren't you guys telling us? What aren't you guys telling us? Okay, Shateria, you're on the list because now I want all of the news, right? We have, okay, King of Swords, but it's in reverse. So really, what are you telling us, True Light? What are you telling us? I think this is you. I think this is us just joking around. Okay, I'll put back in because I feel like it's just spirit getting in on it. So I don't think that's actually about your relationship. But let's get two more. Your justice makes truth known in court. So I guess you are on the stand. You know, you're witnessing right now, and we are this is very funny. Well, justice is a great card for that. Okay, the true light, justice is coming through, makes truth known in court, causes innocence to prevail. Okay, so if you had any worries about what was going on in court with your divorce, love, it looks like things are gonna go positively. I know, that's what I was saying, the court of this live. That's why I was laughing when it came out. It's like, because first the King of Swords came in reverse. And then Queen of Wands, divine power, guards against mental troubles, okay? So you definitely need to let go of any of the... I'm not getting fear of the unknown, but I am getting a bit of anxiety about how it's going to work out and having to really trust the system with this one, which is really hard to do. I get it. But, oh yeah, this reminds me of a time when somebody I knew got a ticket and they were like, they reached out to me and it was supposed to be like, I want to say it was a $1,500 fine. They hadn't gone to court yet, but it was like that was supposed to be the normal window for this particular fine. And they reached out to me and they were like, you know, we thought you could maybe do something, which I don't do magic, guys. I don't like do spells, but I will talk to somebody's higher self. I will like sit and have a conversation with the higher energies. And so I had sat and I asked the judge's higher self, or, you know, the higher self energy, like, hey, you know, I love these people very much. I would really appreciate it if you could help them out. And I think the fine was like reduced to about $50. So there's like this energy here of like, have you tried to appeal to the judge's higher self in the privacy of your own home, in a conversation between you and spirit, your higher self? Can you say to your higher self, or have you said to your higher self, hey, higher self, can you go talk to the judge? Can you connect with the judge's higher self? Can you maybe tilt the scales in my favor a little here? But the key of it is really like being confident that the conversation is had and letting go of that. Again, it's that detachment and that allowing the universe to just then take that energy and do with it what it's supposed to, okay? So what is going on in the career? I hope that makes sense, my love. King of Wands, creative. So we have Queen of Wands and a King of Wands. I'm just saying, it says eloquence gives answers to those in doubt. I'm telling you, there is something, guys, about sitting down and having conversations with our higher selves for the new year. It's not just like talking to your inner child, but also your higher selves, having your higher selves have conversations in the ethers in your favor. Thank you, Spirit. And I would do that for career too. I'm pull this through as like a run through message, okay? Not just for what's going on in court, but also what's going on via career. So what else do we need to know about career? What else do we need to know about career? What? Why is that hiding you? So weird. So you said absolutely nothing wrong. Why would it hide you? So weird. Three of Pentacles, things aligning, excuse me. Mental force protects against sorrows and illness. So for career-wise, Three of Pentacles is a great card. It's aligning with other people in your job, in your work. We got Ace of Pentacles on the bottom. Divine blessings, drives away evil spirits. Rules, it says agriculture production, but it could just be rules production as well. It doesn't necessarily have to be agriculture. Sorry guys. So there's this beautiful energy here though of things aligning and you getting favor, okay? But I'm absolutely seeing with that eloquence and giving answers to those in doubt that this has a whole lot to do with those conversations that you allow your higher self to have with other higher beings, okay? Guys, it is a thing. It's a thing you can do. If you've never done it, I highly suggest trying it, okay? It is definitely a thing you could do. All you have to do is sit down and imagine yourself the same way that I said for Antonia to sit down and imagine herself having a conversation with the younger version of her. You can do the same thing with your higher self. You could do the same thing with your light. I'm opening my kombucha, guys. I need a drink. I need a sip. I also think I'm going to put a pillow over, I don't know, my neighbor upstairs is making a lot of noise and I'm hoping I'm not too loud for them. So I'm going to put a pillow over the vent just in case. Because he's new and I don't know how begrudging he is. So we won't test him. Oh, let's see. We can get it back there. Because I have a feeling we're going to do a lot of laughing tonight. So let's just tuck that down there. Let's soundproof my vent a little bit. Here we go. I hope that made sense, True Light. I hope it was helpful. No Scrooges. No Scrooges. Jay Cherie, my love, here's the list. If you are not on the list, let me know and I will get you on there. What is coming Jay Cherie's way? What is coming Jay Cherie's way? Oh, my ear's ringing. I don't know if it's because I'm talking about my neighbor. Oh, excuse me, guys. Oh, I hope I'm not getting sick. I feel winded and I've got this cough now. I couldn't possibly. Who have I been around? Zero. Nobody. Hi, Grace. Let me get you on the list, my love. Jay Cherie would like to know what is coming Jay Cherie's way. Spirit, what is coming Jay Cherie's way? You're welcome, Grace. Thank you. You know what I did? Oh my gosh. Priyanka, I'm going to get you on the list. Jay Cherie, I'm going to get right back to your reading. Shatiria, you guys. So I have a big queen size bed. Not big. I mean, it's a queen size bed, right? Not huge, not small. But my daughter insists on sleeping with me. And it's like, I can't really figure out a good way to break her of the habit. So this week, I bought us a modular sofa, and I'm actually retiring my queen size bed and trading it in for a modular sofa so that we can put them together and sleep next to each other And then I'm hoping that over time I can create distance by rearranging them. You know what I mean? I know it seems like a very like far-fetched idea, but oh no, Cynthia, if you'd ever slept on my living room sofa, it is so comfortable. So I'm hoping that the one that I ordered will be just as comfortable. It's like all memory foam. I'm ready for it. Oh, I'm so ready for it. It's like and like I think that one of the seats I could probably even sit on when I'm doing the readings. Like they look really comfortable. They'll be easy to move around and clean, under, behind, around. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for the change. If I hate it, I'll save up and buy a different one or get a bed back. And bonus, I get to donate my bed to a pregnant woman who is getting an apartment and has nothing. So I'm super excited about donating the bed that I have too, because I know that that friend really needs one. So I'm excited about that too. So, super excited. Okay. Jay Cherie, that's my big plans. That's all we're doing. That's all I really did for us for Christmas this year. She's not into the idea. She hates the idea of, hi, Michaela. She hates the idea of like an old man entering our home when we're sleeping. So we never got into that. Like it was never a thing she was interested in. And then she doesn't like presents she doesn't know about. It's like her anxiety. Like she hates to open them. She hates wrapped presents. She hates opening them. They make her anxious. So it's like we do holidays very different around here. We just do it very different. She's very sensitive. I remember the first time she heard of the concept of Santa and she side-eyed me. I was like, okay, that's not gonna fly with her. She's not into it. All right, Jay Cherie. What is coming towards Jay Cherie's spirit? What is coming towards Jay Cherie? 10 of Wands in reverse. Letting go of a very stressful situation. Something's coming. Oh, success. Protection from Magistrate is coming out with a High Priestess. God of Eternal Lasting. The High Priestess is like trusting your intuition on something. But it's very specifically, something's been stressing you out, Jay Cherie, and this is like being able to put that behind you. Or it's almost like trusting your intuition about what the next step is in putting that stressful situation behind you, okay? Putting down burdens, letting go of burdens. All right. You may have been called to do something that you have actually not fully stepped into the energy of it yet. But it's like if you fully stepped into the energy of this particular calling, Jay Cherie, this like it's something that Spirit has been telling you to do. My ear just started ringing in. It's something that Spirit has been telling you to do that would bring you some sort of relief. It's almost like you're creating somewhere some friction in your life because you're not following your intuition on something, okay? So what is this, Spirit? What is this? What is this? What is this message for Jay Cherie? What is this message? What is this inspiration? What is this? Clarify. Clarify the High Priestess. Clarify the High Priestess. Yeah, something you're meant to create. Letting go of some sort of doubt about a creative process. Hi, Rhonda. How are you, dear? Yeah, seriously. Okay, breaking a circle. Lifts opposing barriers, brings victory. Two of Swords came out. Two of Swords is all about making a decision. And it's like without knowing the outcome. So it's like you're either talking yourself out of something that Spirit is telling you to do, Priyanka. Not Priyanka, sorry, Jay Cherie. So you're like talking yourself out of something that Spirit wants you to do or has been asking you to do. And I don't know, it's got to be self-doubt. You've got to be doubting something. Because the King of Wands here says gives answers to those in doubt. And that's in reverse. So it's like you're not being willing to receive an answer. And it's like Spirit is giving it to you, but you're just kind of like either putting it on a back burner or your fears or insecurities about your ability to succeed in it is overshadowing the actual inspiration. Okay, I hope that makes sense, my love. Jay Cherie, clarify the Two of Swords. Clarify the Two of Swords. Ooh, that came right out. A Tower. Yeah. This is a fear. 10 of Swords in the Tower. This is definitely a fear of failure. Look, gives revelations in dreams. It's a revelation, protects from sadness, gives revelations in dreams. So there's definitely this fear energy coming through with the Tower and the 10 of Swords. I don't know if it's fear of how other people will receive whatever this is. It's like you have a gift to give to the world, Jay Cherie. It's like you're coveting it. You're coveting it. You're not sharing it. You're not expressing it. It's a divine expression of you, and it's like you're denying it. So Spirit wants you to look at that. Spirit really wants you to look at why you're denying it because it's fear-based. It's holding you back. It's keeping you from your higher timeline. So what's blocking you from success right now is fear. It could be fear and insecurity about how it or you will be received if you step into this energy. If you do the things that you're being guided to do. Ooh, that's interesting. Rachel, my love, you are up. Jay Cherie, I hope that made sense, my love. Sorry, guys. I have to keep clearing my throat. Hi, Priyanka. Do I have you? I have you on my list, love. You are number 21. Jay Cherie, I hope it made sense. I do. There's definitely like something you're being inspired to or called to do, called to participate in. And it's like, oh, I don't know. It's almost like you can rationalize why you shouldn't do it. Okay, and it's like Spirit wants you to stop rationalizing away the whys you shouldn't, and start discerning about why you should. Like, what would happen if you won? What would happen if it was successful? Because it's like it can't be successful if you don't try at all. That's what Spirit is saying. Like it's a 100% chance of you not winning if you don't try. That's what Spirit is giving me. It's like Spirit's giving you something and being like, try this. And it's like if you did it, you have a bigger chance of winning than if you don't do it at all. I don't know if that's clear. I want to grab this other Angel Tarot deck too, because it also has some cool Christmassy vibes. Let's pull out the other Angel deck. This is a good one too. And then, I don't know, maybe later, guys, we could pull out. I have some funny affirmation decks that are not part of the 12 decks of Christmas. But they are like 2 new decks I would like to unbox. But they're kind of like cynical and funny. I just think they'll be fun. We might finish the night with those. Let's see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. That part. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Exactly. And a lot of people, you know, they miss the first few shots and then they really start to win. They figure it out. They get their aim down. You know, it takes a lot of things take practice. And if you're not willing to take the first steps towards it, you're not going to grow and expand in the directions that you're hoping to. You stay in the energy of, I wonder what would have, or like doubt and regret, right? Hello, Cherry Blossom. Did you say Barbie came in too? Hi, Barbie. Let me get you guys on the list. Is there anybody else who wants in on the list that isn't already on there? Of course, Shateria is still here. Okay, we got Barbie. We have, yep, Dr. Fizza, you're after Rachel. Rachel's up now. Who was the other person? Michaela, or yeah, Michaela, I have you. Okay. Thank you, Cherry Blossom. Who is Sunshine, guys? In case you're wondering where the heck I'm getting Cherry Blossom from. I'm just remembering. I'm trying to. I'm trying to. Okay. Priyanka, you are number 21. You're already on the list, love. Okay, I'm going to show the list right now. Get ready. Are you ready? So here's where we are now. There is overflow. So Barbie and Cherry Blossom, you're on the overflow. And here's the rest of the list, okay? 3, 2, 1. Okay, Rachel. What is your question? Okay, I'm going to look. Hold on. Is someone going to get hurt? Is that your question? Oh. Is somebody gonna... Okay, BL. Okay. What is the advice around BL? What is the advice around BL? Okay. I know that did we talk about BL last week? And you were like, that's not his energy, that's somebody else's energy. Because I'm telling you, the first card out is King of Cups in reverse. And on the bottom of the King of Cups, it's King of Waters, yes. It says compassionate, understanding, and trustworthy. And it came out in reverse. And so it's giving not trustworthy. Okay, so I want some clarity because I want to know, is this a fear of yours or is this like his actual energy? So Spirit, can you tell me what is BL's actual energy at this time? What is BL's actual energy? Seven of Wands in reverse. So challenge in reverse, resistance in reverse, but also determination in reverse. Now, a lot of times this is internal conflict. And so with it in reverse, it could also be that, you know, he's not conflicted at all, right? Or there is no challenge. There is no resistance. So the resistance may be on your part. Let me look into that really quick. Where is the resistance from then? Where is the resistance from with BL? abundance, opportunity, and resources in reverse. So they may have a scarcity mindset, and the scarcity mindset may actually affect the connection, or you may have a scarcity mindset at this time, Rachel. I'm curious about this, Rachel, because the energy, like spirit is showing me like you not feeling like there's enough connection going on. But I feel like this is anxious attachment style. Rachel, are you an anxious attachment style? Because this could all, I'm still getting the energy that this could all be like your fear manifesting in the reading and not what's actually happening with them. It's almost like giving me the energy of like, this is your, like your worries. Like they're not messaging you as much as you would like to, but it's like if you look at how a secure partner messages, they may fall into that range, but it might not bring you peace because you're anxious. And so it's almost like spirit is asking you to step out of your own anxiety and look through the lens of a secure partner. I hope that that makes sense. You were just typing out how you want more attention from him. Yeah. That's what I'm feeling. And I think that if you go and you look up, like ask Google, what are the traits of a secure partner? And then I want you to look specifically at how does a secure partner communicate? How often? Or how do you recognize secure interest? How do you recognize secure interest? I feel like those queries are going to help resolve some of this energy. It's going to help you be able to divide your anxiety, like pull your anxiety away from it and actually see whether or not he's behaving as a secure partner. I hope that that makes sense. It's like I can see it as being your insecurity. Like Satiria's like, no, Rachel, never. You're never too clingy. But I mean, you can feel that way, right? And especially, listen, I have had the anxious attachment style myself. I know how it manifests itself. I know how you can get like caught up on those feelings. And I know how when you have an anxious attachment style, you often end up with avoidance. And avoidance, they don't connect enough. They don't communicate enough. And you don't really understand at that point the difference between an avoidant and a secure partner. And so it's like spirit's asking you to really, Rachel, get to know what a secure partner should look like. And then it's like sitting back and observing BL so that you can see whether or not they're securely interested, securely attracted to you. Like it's like removing the filter of your anxious attachment style so that you can observe what energy they're showing up in. It's like not reacting to it. It's just observing it from a really open space. Okay. I hope that that makes sense, my love. What will that? Yeah. Thank you, Spirit. That's exactly right. Six of Cups. Yeah. Memories, childhood, nostalgia. Wishes, dreams, and happiness with Nine of Waters coming out with it. It really is giving this energy. Look at this. It's giving this energy of sitting back and observing it. Sit back and observe the connection. Look at what part of this anxiety that you have right now could possibly be from inner child wounding and inner child trauma. That usually is what creates the anxious attachment style. So it's like sit back and observe not just their behaviors, but your own at this time. And that's going to help you decide. Look at, because the feathers in both of these. It's like it's going to help you let go of certain anxieties so that you can enjoy where you're at in the connection. Oh, I love that. I want to know specifically, though, Spirit. I want to detach from Rachel's energy, okay? I want to detach from the anxiety. I want to know BL. I want to know BL. I understand you're trying to teach Rachel how to recognize secure attachment, how to recognize a secure partner, but can you just give us a window into if they are a secure partner? If you could just give us a little window, Spirit. I understand this is like cheating on the test. I understand this is like cheating on the test. This is something she is supposed to figure out, but I really want to know how. Thank you, Spirit. The lovers. Would you please just learn what it looks like to be a secure partner in a secure partnership so that you can enjoy it where you are? So that you can really, truly embrace the connection and all of the things that are good about it. So you don't have to be in the seat of anxiety over a little bit of healthy silence, okay? It's like sit back and observe not just the way they're moving as a partner, but the way you are moving as a partner as well. Thank you, Spirit. That was cute. That was super cute. You are just not going to stay on our little skull friend. There we go. Girl, I feel that, but are you really truly being ignored? I mean, like look and familiarize yourself with secure partner styles, because I feel like exactly, okay, see, you said it yourself. Because secure partners don't need to be messaging each other 24 hours a day, and they shouldn't be attached in such a manner that it's expected in a quick amount of time. It should take a while for that attachment to grow, and that's something secure partners do naturally, but anxiously attached partners do not. And so if you're anxiously attached, like you might be pushing too hard and too fast, and it's because you want to feel secure. But there are things that you can ask yourself. In fact, somebody sent me something. You should email me, Rachel, because somebody, I think they posted it and I saved it on my phone. And it was like questions to ask yourself after dates or after interactions with people that help you see that how you feel in the connection. I don't know how to express what it is, but it's like reflection questions about the person that you're dating or seeing or talking to that helps you get at whether or not you're working towards or building a secure attachment with them, okay? And you can just look that up too, but I this person actually posted some cool questions and I saved them, but I have no way to like post them right here. But you could reach out and I could send it to you, or you could just Google it. You can figure it out that way. I would definitely look at like the traits of secure partnerships. It's like even putting into Google hey Google, how do you shift from anxious attachment to secure attachment? What are some things I need to look for as somebody who is an anxiously attached person? Like, what are some things that I can shift, heal, and deal with? And you may want to know like what traumas are associated with them. You guys, I just remembered that last week after the live, or the last live, so Sunday after the live, I made a playlist of those inner child meditations that I've been talking about. Those might help you, Rachel. There's one for every chakra. I made a playlist. There's also the St. Michael meditation, the cord cutting meditation that I absolutely love. Both of those, or all of those, excuse me, are now on a playlist on like the bio page, on the main page, the main channel page. So I would highly suggest, Rachel, listening to those, okay? Yes, Cynthia. Exactly. I love that. What Cynthia said, in case you're watching this later, as it says, I found I need to find healthier and more fulfilling ways to occupy my mind so I'm not overly emotionally attaching to an outcome of the person and they're responding. Sorry, and responding. Yes. Trying to read it in my head, sorry. Yes. My house is never more clean than when I'm like trying to avoid being anxiously attached to something. Cynthia's so true. It's so true. Okay, Dr. Fizzo, what is your question, my love? And I think that that's also something, Cynthia, that the Finch app helps me with because it gives me a list of things that I could do other than stressing out. It really does. Oh, I need more water. Okay, what is coming in love? Well, I hope I sent you some good vibes over there, Cynthia, when you do open it up. I feel like I did. I feel like I did. I feel like I tried to go through and send some to everybody recently. Everybody in my tree. Dr. Fizza would like to know what is coming in love soon. What is coming in love soon? What is coming in love soon? Ace of Water. Ooh, a relationship. Okay. Fulfilling emotions. My cup runneth over. Something sweet for the inner child. This is like somebody that really I'm getting like playful. Like a playful connection. It's like somebody that sparks playfulness. Something fun. Something exciting. In a good way, in a positive way. At last, my love has come along. My lonely days are over. Yeah, hello, lovers and the Emperor. All right. Thank you. Life is like a song. Telling you, this is beautiful. You got an Emperor coming toward. Could be an Aries, doesn't have to be. Could be somebody who is, it's very interesting because this Emperor is very serious, but it's like the way that you guys appeal to each other's inner children. It's almost like the connection opens you both up to having fun. Like, I don't know if when you meet them, they're going to be kind of like serious, and you might even be rather serious, but it's like when you guys start hanging out, it's like it's so natural and relaxed. And is it a new person? You tell me. Let me see. Is this a new person, Spirit? Is this a new person? I kind of feel like it is, but I mean, if you got your mind on somebody, choices, overanalyzing, procrastination, Seven of Waters, Seven of Cups, 444 could be significant at this time. There's a 4 here as well. I almost feel like it's like you know them, but you may not be considering them. It's like they're a choice, but it's almost like you don't even know if it's like they're an option, but they may not have made it obvious to you, or it may not be the person you're thinking of. So like it's somebody you know, but you may not be considering them. Okay, clarify the Seven of Cups. This may be an overanalyzation. It's kind of like let it happen. The Chariot. Willpower, victory, recognition. You're going to recognize them when you see them. It says recognition. But I'm getting that in the same context of this lover's energy, the way that they're looking at each other. It's like this is somebody you're going to recognize them. It's like your soul is going to be lit up. Like your inner child is going to be lit for this person. If there's nobody in your life right now that is lighting up your inner child, then it's probably not that. You know, it's probably not whoever that person is that you may be thinking about. Okay. What was that? Yeah, if you're thinking about somebody that's caused melodrama or resentment in your life, it's not them. It's not them. 5 of Air. What was the other one that fell? 7 of Earth. Investment, assessment, and patience. So be patient, because this person may just not be quite aligned with you at this time, but it's like they're coming in quickly with that Chariot card. They're coming in really quick. We got 777. We had 444 on the Seven of Cups card. So sevens could be significant. We have a 6 and the Ace, which is also another 7. I feel like you know them, but it may be like barely. It's like energy like you know them, but you don't know that they're an option. They haven't like revealed themselves as an option to you yet. But it's not somebody from your past that you've had this melodrama and resentment with. It's not that person. Whoever that person is you're thinking of, it's not them. It's not like an ex resurfacing. It may be somebody you know, maybe somebody who like is a friend of a friend's and you just haven't even considered them, but they have their eye on you. I feel like what they have their eye on is their highest timeline. And it's like when your eye is focused on your highest timeline, that's when you guys start to align. Like really, truly align. Ooh, Spirit. Okay. I love that. Ramon, I can add you, my love. Hold on to your question. It's going to be quite the wait. There is a long list ahead of you, my friend, but I absolutely would love to read you when I get to you. Blessings. What is your question? Hi, Gregory. How are you? Welcome back, my friend. Hey, Mickey. I'll send you one. I'll send you a mustache, Mickey. I'll send you a mustache with your jar. I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna have to find where I hid the rest of them. I have spare. Oh, I got them. Which one do you want? I got spare mustaches. Do you want a curly one? I got a couple curly ones. They're fancy. That's a true Texan's mustache right there. If you want that, I could send you that. I could send you a very plain one, or you can have this like it makes me think of Yosemite Sam, right? You want a Yosemite one? You want the curly? Heck yeah, let me put that up there. I only have a few of these guys. I'm writing it down right now. I'm writing it down right now. Mickey Stein mustache. Include mustache. It's a good thing you asked now before I send out your gift. So there you go. Mustache. No, nobody can have that one. That's my masculine's mustache. He belongs here. He's part of the collective now. You can't have that one. Okay, Mickey, you are on the list. Oh gosh. Gregory, do you want a reading? I'm going to put Gregory on. If you guys don't want one, that's okay. Ricky, I'll put you on. I'll put you on for a reading. If you're still here when I get to you, that's all good. All good. All right, blessings. I see some with some like, look, I like a good mustache, but like it has to be like clean. It can't just be like thick and poking me off. I can't. It's like I can't stand. I had an ex. His mustache would get to a certain length and it would like go up my nose when I would try to kiss him, and I hate that. It's like I don't want your mustache up my nose, but I want you to have one. Okay, blessings. I'm looking. I'm looking. Okay. Okay. Tell us about the new guy. Just, like well groomed. Well groomed. It shouldn't be pricky. It shouldn't be like up my nose either. Like it should just be, I like it. I like it. I like the feeling. I like a softer beard after it's grown out. I like the way those feel. You like the eyeballs. What are you talking about? Soteria, what are you talking about? Okay, Blessings. Is this new suitor for Blessings' daughter a good match? Is this new suitor a good match? Is this suitor a good match? Ooh. Organized, responsible, and supportive. Knight of Earth. This gives the energy of not rushing her, not being in a hurry. Not pushing her, being pushy. Not trying to make her do things that she doesn't want to do or she's not ready to do. This looks like a very patient person, okay? It says organized, responsible, and supportive. Okay, so tell us more about this Knight of Pentacles. Tell us more about this Knight of Pentacles. Didn't I just say he was patient? Look at this. High Priestess came out and it says intuition, wisdom, and patience. So I said it before it came out. I'll take that as a double confirmation that this person is patient. They're very intuitive. And I think, listen, they see her very highly. That, like, they think very highly of her. The moon came out, and look at this dichotomy between the moon and the High Priestess card. Both of them say intuition on them, okay? So that's why I say he's got a very strong intuition. It's almost giving me like he knows she's the one. And the reason why I say that is because what came out on the heels is the Empress. Creation, abundance, and action. So it's like this person is willing to sort of, I just heard with these, it's like put her on the pedestal she belongs on, but not in an unhealthy way, but like in a take care of her, support her way. Oh. Depends. It depends. It depends, Ricky. Most girls like a long walk on the beach. I don't, I mean. Okay, so release came out in reverse. So I think that this is a very good sign. It says endings, transformation, and freedom, but it says coming out in reverse with the release card, it's giving me more of this energy of like somebody that's willing to hold on to her. Or not like letting go of this person too soon, or this person not letting her go too soon. Okay. I'm also getting like, I'm not getting like I'm not getting possessive. I'm not getting overly possessive. I love that he approached her. I was just seeing something about this today where it was somebody posted a video online that was like, why don't guys approach women anymore? And then like the incoming stitch was like, cops, uh, harassment charges, prison, like you guys asked us not to. Like the stitch was, I was like, I agree. I want to meet somebody in a very organic setting. I'm not an online dater. I'm not like, I don't have profiles and stuff. I want somebody to approach me. Yeah, that would impress me too. I want somebody to approach me. I think that's beautiful. I mean, they can approach me online even too, but like, I don't, you're not going to find me on a profile somewhere, you know? You can't swipe me. That's right. Yeah, listen, negativity, worry, and sleeplessness in reverse. So don't stress about it. Oh my gosh, and look what's on the bottom. 10 of water, 10 of cups, family, love, and blessings. 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 Blessings for blessings. I think that this is a very good connection. It's a good start, okay? It's got very beautiful energy. I feel really good about this bloke. I feel really good about this bloke. This is all very beautiful energy. You know what this release and reverse is giving me is that this isn't somebody who's got avoidant energy. And same thing with this 9 of air. This is the type of person that when a problem arises, they're going to want to sit down and have an emotionally intelligent conversation about how to solve it. This is a problem solver. That's what this Knight of Pentacles is. It's a problem solver. That's where that organized responsibility comes into play. Aw, I love it. And supportive. And supportive. You're right? Yes, lock it down for her. I mean, don't push her to push him or anything like that. I feel like this will be, it'll very naturally unfold, but I think that the message for you is not to worry about it, to allow this relationship to blossom. And it's going to. It's going to. Meta, you are up. Amen. Amen, sister. For real. I hope all of our daughters are so blessed if they're ever in a space to date and meet people. I think we are at a really wonderful time in history when it, again, like what I was saying with Rachel's reading, is like it's easy to look up what a secure partner should look like. It's easy to sort of teach yourself how to be a more secure partner. And it's like the more access we have to that type of information, the better off we are as a whole, the more likely we are to sort of heal those wounds between masculine, feminine energies in general. I hope that that makes sense. Like, I feel like we're in the best time and space for learning how to heal, for learning how to break those old patterns and step into something healthier and better for everyone, right? And it's like there's more and more people doing it, and I think that that's so promising. So freaking promising. Okay, Meta. Meta. Hi, Eris. God is good. Merry Christmas, Eris. I'm glad to see you're in a super good mood. Those edibles must have kicked in right before you signed on. Such a sweetheart. Last call for Meta. Why, Amanda? Eris, how is your Christmas going? Are you ready? Did you say that your parents are out of town currently, or are they home for Christmas? I love you too, buddy. Isn't it good music? I don't remember the name of this one, but it's literally says snow in the title. It's like Cars and Snow or something like that. This guy makes some cool little songs for us. All right, Eris, I look forward to hearing. Yeah, don't forget Shateria. Who's on the naughty list? Who's on the naughty list? Why, Amanda? Did you guys all leave? Where did you all go? Come on, keep going. I'm not going to wait too long. Bianca, are you still here, my love? What is your question? Did everybody leave? Can you guys hear me? Hello out there. Hello. Hello. You guys want to see the 12 decks that I have chosen for the 12 days? So, Love of Gold, you're going to be next because I asked for Why Amanda and I asked for Bianca and I did not get replies. So, you'll be up next, okay? So, Meta, Why Amanda, and Bianca did not reply. So, I just want to show you the 12 decks that I'm going to open because I got them all. They all came in time. I wasn't sure that I would, but here we go. I think I showed you some of these the other day. I don't know if I showed them all to you, but let's look. So I have a Circle of Life Tarot, which is one of the round decks. I really like round decks, okay? And we have a mindfulness deck for becoming, belonging, and being called She Is. Wow, I love it. She Is. And then we have this Blue Ocean, which reminds me of I wish I could take the stickers off. They wouldn't come off very well. And I didn't want to open them without you guys. But this reminds me of that Van Gogh deck I have. Like the art reminded me of that Van Gogh deck. And then I have a Romantic Tarot, which reminds me a little bit of my Mucha, my Tarot Mucha deck. Not a whole lot, but it reminds me of this one. But also what reminds me of this one, which I'm really excited about, is this Egyptian Art Nouveau. Oh my gosh, let me just knock everything over. So this is one we'll be opening. I can't show you guys the art at all. Okay. They could put stickers all over them. They didn't need to put stickers all over my decks. Okay. Get back over there. And then I'm super excited about these two. And I don't know which one we'll open first. We'll have to figure it out. But I got a Patrick Valenza. This is the tarot. But then we also have from the same artist, a Lenormand. So we have the Lenormand and the tarot from the same artist. And then I know I showed you guys these the other day. We have the Oracle of Black Enchantment, which looks really cool. I think it's just pictures, no words. And then we have Messages from a Witch's Journey, Witch Magic. And I think that these are words and not pictures, which was quite interesting because I got these two together. And then I have wanted this deck forever. Alice in Wonderland. And it's that Jasmine Griffith who does the like big head, big eye artwork. And then I love Nicoletta's as well. So we have Nicoletta. I love her artwork. So we have one of her tarot decks to look at. And then there's this really cool rustic tarot deck. So there should be 12 decks here. I'm pretty sure there's 12. If there's not, I'm missing one. But it should be fun. Let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll be pretty close if I didn't get it. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, there's 12 decks here. So we will open, for anybody who's wondering, I'm doing the 12 decks of Christmas, and we will open starting tomorrow 1 deck a day for 12 days. So I'm going to try to do that. They'll probably be collective reading, guys. Probably no list, probably quick collectives. It should be fun though. I'm looking forward to it. And it'll be a good introduction to the new collection of decks I got for Christmas this year. Merry Christmas to me. And the collective. Merry Christmas to the collective. And thank you, because without all of the contributions, we wouldn't have new decks. So I appreciate it. All right, Love of Gold. Hi, Aaliyah. Let me get you on the list, my love. How are you? Merry Christmas. We have Love of Gold, and then Cynthia, and then Lati, if you are still here, my love. How is your birthday going to go? A very merry birthday to you, to me. Aw. Well, some confusion may be clearing up. We got 8 of air, 8 of swords in reverse. Now, 8 of swords is self-doubt, confusion. And it says free will, but it's kind of like you have the free will to unblock yourself. In reverse, it's like already haven't taken the steps to unblock you. So this could have to do with your confidence, your self-confidence. It's giving solar plexus open. That's what it's giving. It's giving me like, it's like clarity. It's kind of, and it's also giving me like, gratitude for what's gotten you this far. Like gratitude for the lessons you've learned to date. It's like it's like opening up to your birthday with a grateful spirit, like being ready and excited to start the next year, the next chapter. Okay, Spirit, what about it? What about it? What about it? Luck, progress, change. Yeah. What has brought you here? What are you growing from? What are you learning from? How much has changed? And it's like looking back on the year and seeing like how much closer to certain goals you are than you were before. Like how being willing to heal certain things have changed you for the better and brought you into new, how manifesting is becoming easier because you're tackling those trauma wounds that keep you in self-doubt, that keep you feeling confused. It is adorable. I like a little wreath of cherubs. Little cherub wreath. I never want to pinch her little cheeks. I don't want to pinch her little cherub cheeks. They're so cute. So cute, little cherub cheeks. All right, Spirit. Back to business. Can't look at the cherub cheeks all day. Let's go. Ooh, yeah, transformation. So this is the Tower card, but look. Do you know what I love about this Tower card? The spirit guides are moving this person away from them. It's like with all the things that you have learned this past year, look at this, right? With all the things that you have learned this past year or throughout the years, right? It's like you now have the tools and the guides. Look at this, because there's two cards of change out here. It's like you've got the information you need to move in the direction so that you're avoiding these tower moments that are caused by self-doubt, okay? They're caused by irrational fears or insecurities, okay? Exercising your free will in accordance with what your guides are relaying to you, revealing to you. Celebration, community, and friendships. That's a beautiful birthday wish. A 3 of Cups, celebrating with friends, celebrating self, just celebrating in general. It's a good time for a celebration, community, friendships. When is your birthday? When is your birthday? Love of Gold, when is your birthday? When is the 16th? Okay, that's a ways away. Remind me when it gets closer. I might want a cupcake. You never know. Is it close? Is it on a live? Is it a Wednesday or a Sunday? I feel like I have to have a rule. Otherwise, I'll be eating a lot of cupcakes this year. It's like if your birthday falls directly on a live, I'll get myself a cupcake. But if it falls like on either side, we'll put you at the top of the list. Oh, just remind me and I'll make sure I put you on the list for your birthday read. Queen of Water, loving, giving, and psychic. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. It's giving, like, I love the psychic energy, but doesn't she look like a therapist? Tell me how it made you feel. Tell me how it made you feel. This is somebody that is like nurturing self, though. And it's like through their nurturing themselves, they're able to sort of help. I was going to say help others, but it's like the more you, I want to put this the best way. It's like the more you're able to do it for yourself, the more you're able to be supportive or a person of support in your friends' lives as well. I hope that this makes sense. It's kind of like what I do here, but not necessarily as a reader, though it does say psychic. But there's like there's this energy of you being able to like not only have your full cup, but have a cup to offer others as well through your friendship, through your ability to give your time and your energy, to be a good listener. Thank you, Spirit. That's what's coming through. It's like being a good listener for others. You had chocolate ice cream, Shateria, and you didn't bring me any. Now I have to put ice cream in my virtual cart for New Year's. I wasn't gonna. I have cheese and crackers in my virtual cart for New Year's. Now I feel like it needs some ice cream. It needs like heavenly hash or something. That's like what, chocolate with nuts? Thank you. The sun, success, recognition, and enthusiasm. Hello. I just want to look at this angel better, except it goes blurry when I try to pull it in close, and I don't want to zoom in. I love his medallion. He makes me think of a friend of mine, which is absolutely adorable. He's got a little sun medallion on. So big solar plexus energy coming through. I like success, recognition, and enthusiasm because I feel like that's like the friends that are receiving you for your birthday. But look, because this is hilarious, because we've got success, recognition, and enthusiasm. And then look right here. The first two cards, the first two words on the bottom, come on, are success and recognition as well. So there was the bottom of the deck and the card that came out. So it's like double confirmation for success and recognition. And self-esteem. I was just talking about the solar plexus energy. Self-esteem is definitely solar plexus related. So it's just like it's giving me like this warm, swelling vibe. Like you're going to feel really good about this birthday. It's going to be, you're going to be celebrated. You're going to feel, that's it. You're going to feel celebrated. If nowhere else, you're going to feel it here, my love. Okay. Just so you know, we're going to celebrate you here. I put it at the top of my list so I won't forget it. Cynthia, what is your question? That was a nice reading. Thank you, A-Line. How are you? My poor little skull is losing his hat again. You guys, these hats are a mess on the back. I really did just hand make them before dinner. They're very much a shameable craft right now. Oh, they're so adorable. It's so much fun making my little thimble-sized hats. What was I thinking? Cynthia, I was thinking our owl wanted to celebrate with us. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. And then after I made the one for the owl, I was like, well, the skull's going to be jealous. So I had to make two. And I like balance. So, Cynthia, what is your question? Are you waiting for Santa, A-Line? What was on your list? What did you ask Santa for? Thank you. Thank you, blessings. I couldn't find my hot glue gun, so I had to sew them, and I could only find like this off-white thread, and it was a hot mess, and I was trying to hurry. I really wanted my hot glue gun so bad for that project. Probably would have been a lot neater if I could have found it, but I couldn't. Okay. What does Cynthia need to know about their mentor? Is he trustworthy and discreet? What do we need to know about the mentor? Is he trustworthy and discreet? Interesting, because I don't want to say no, but ego did come out. And it says illusion, dependency, and materialism. So ego being the first card out, I don't want to call it a red flag, but I do want to be like, tread lightly initially. I'm almost wondering if this is a person who would overcharge for their services, hence the materialism or the dependency. Make sure that it's not something that you can deal with between you and your spirit, your higher self as well. Before you depend on somebody else, I hope that that makes... Okay, so if he charges pennies, I'm almost worried that you might be neglecting your own intuition, though, and that might be an issue for you down the road. Okay, let me get more. Tell us more about this mentor's energy. Tell us more about this mentor's energy. He may help you free your ego. That bird, the cage is open. Okay, so he may help you release as well. Investment, assessment, and patience, 7 of Earth. So it is an investment opportunity, okay? I do get patient. Patient energy is good. So it might be patient to work with you. I'm just worried about the ego. I don't know if it's your ego or his ego. That was my concern. I love that he charges pennies. My nose itches. Hold on. I don't know. What does an itchy nose mean? I know Lati has like a different opinion on which side of the nose it is. Oh, it says 8 of Cups, searching, empowerment, and fulfillment. So we may, again, it may very well be him liberating you from your own ego or helping you, working with you patiently to like move you away from whatever is the hang up in your own ego, okay? Whatever illusions it is that you're struggling to get over, okay? So let me see. Well, I wouldn't doubt that. People talk about me all the time, blessings. So let me see, is he trustworthy? Yeah. You want to know if he'll, like, I was going to say he'll keep a lid on it. Literally, she's sitting on the lid. The door is locked, and the number 44 is strong foundation. So yeah, I think that's definitely. There's definitely an energy of discreet, of not sharing, okay? Exercising good self-control. What else? Spirit. I do think they're trustworthy. Oh, I remember that. That's right. Kiss a fool. God, I don't need a fool. Well, I'm gonna go kiss myself in the mirror. That's what I'm gonna do. Kiss a fool. If the fool card comes out right now, I'm gonna kiss it. That's it. That's it. If I see the fool card today, I'll kiss it and my nose will stop itching. Aw, yeah, listen, this person's going to be really good at helping you. Oh, I love this. Page of Earth came out. And look, it says studious, prepared, cheerful. And then the 3 of Swords in reverse, which is sorrow, forgiveness, healing. And I don't think it's like healing in reverse. I think it's a sorrow in reverse. It's an act of healing, an act of forgiveness that they're going to help you with, okay? This is good. This is good. This is good, Cynthia. This is somebody you can trust and rely on to be discreet. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna sneeze now. Stop. Give me a Fool card so we can stop this now. Oh, jeez Louise. Oh, man, it's driving me nuts now. All right, Lottie, are you still here, my love? Sammy, double E, Sammy. Yasa. I'm just gonna, whoever answers first, gonna get it. You gonna get it. You gonna get it. So Lottie, Sammy, Samey, Yasa, Nazanin, Nazanin. What is that song? I mean, that's not the words of the song, but you know the song I'm singing, right? La da dee, la da da, la da dee, la da da. I don't know what that song goes to, though. I don't know what it is. Thank you. Do you have a question, my love? I mean, Grace, that might be true. I do drink a lot of coffee. I haven't noticed any hair on my chest. That's a curious one. I've also heard that it'll stunt your growth, but I feel pretty good that it hasn't done that for me. Oh, I forgot to show you guys. These two decks are the ones that I might get into tonight because they're outside of the 12. And they're just supposed to be funny, right? They're supposed to be cynical and funny. So we might look at those tonight. At the end. You guys know, I like to get a little affirmation sometimes at the end. So I thought those would be fun. Aw, okay. Let me see. Is he sorry for the hurtful things that he said? Is he sorry for the hurtful things he said? Big, huge red flag, though. Having 2 dates, getting in a fight, and then saying really mean things after a second date. That's a huge red flag. I just want to say that. I just want to say that right up front. It's reverse association there. That's adorable. Ooh, yeah, Chariot in reverse is like a lack of self-control. You know, it's victory in reverse, but it's giving, because when I like to think of the Chariot as being a sort of that ability to be introspective, to be reflective, to grow from a situation, like rise above something. Oh, yes, I can go back to you, but let me finish up Nazanin, and then we will come back to you, okay? Oh, Knight of Water in reverse, which is not romantic. That's like emotionally immature. It says dramatic on it. This person is very dramatic. So are they sorry, Spirit? It's like I'm just giving very emotionally immature. I don't think that they are. The Queen of Swords came out in reverse. Brilliant, experienced, and humorous. Yeah, it's not funny. It's a red flag. That's what it is. It's a big red flag. I think you should accept it as a huge red flag. and detached from their energy, to be honest with you. I don't know if anybody else is in the same like thought process as me right now, but if somebody is yelling at me after a second date, it's gonna be a big no. Like you don't know me well enough to say those things about me, is the energy it's giving. Like, yeah. No, this is no bueno, my love. Yeah, this is somebody who's very emotionally stunted, immature. Okay, we got emotions, relationships, and intuition. Ace of Waters in reverse. Honey, this is not a nice person. This is very emotionally immature. I don't think that they regret it. I think it's like second nature to them to be a cruel person. I don't think they're reflecting on it much. They are not reflecting on it at all. Belonging, learning, and traditions. Wise counselor in reverse. Again, a lack of empathy, lack of reflection. They're very like not emotionally mature, emotionally immature. He's an idiot. I was gonna just say that. He's an idiot. He's an idiot. He's yeah, King of Water in reverse. Compassionate, understanding, and trustworthy in reverse. He's an idiot. There's a lot of reversed energies here. Egypt. It's not 4 of fire on the bottom. I don't know. I think you're meant to. Yeah, Ace of, yeah, listen. Because the Ace of Swords in reverse is right behind that. And it's like, don't fall in, it's like, don't fall for this person's potential. Okay, look and observe exactly how they're treating you and believe that that's the person that they are. Like the spirit has this person revealing themselves very early on in the connection so that you can create a healthy distance from them. That's the energy it's giving me. I don't think that this person regrets saying mean things to you. And I feel like if they come around and say that they do regret it, it's a manipulation tactic so that they can do it again. It's almost like they feel good cutting other people down. It's giving like it's such an overused word, but it's like it's a narcissistic quality to like say something cruel to somebody and then go back and get them sort of reattached, like breadcrumb them to get them reattached so they can do it again. Or love bomb to get them reattached, then breadcrumb, then do it again. And I don't want to see you fall into that pattern. That's what I'm afraid of, is that this emotional immaturity is going to turn into that type of a pattern. And you deserve better than that. So Spirit, I do want to know one more thing. If she walks away, what's in her future? A lack of disappointment. Disappointment in reverse. No use crying over spilled milk. My grandma used to say that. You see the spilled milk? There's no use crying. And look at that. Regret in reverse. Forgiveness in reverse. This is unforgivable. There's no use crying over spilled milk. It's like chalk it up as a lesson learned. Like he showed you who he was right out the gate, and believe him. He showed you who he was, and believe him. Ooh, yeah, it is his loss. Beautiful. Ooh, his lost. You come back and you tell us the next guy is going to be so much better. The next time you come back for a reading, it's going to be somebody new and the energy is going to be better because now you have this experience. Now you have this understanding and this knowing that when they show you right away that they're that kind of person, believe them. Can you know him? When will you meet him? And can you know his appearance? I'll tell you. The spirit tells me this all the time, guys. Be really careful about being caught up on somebody's appearance. Also, if you're really caught up on a timeline, spirit will change it because that's detachment. That, like, when you get too attached to a timeline, we can look and we will try. Okay, but one of the other things is, like, you could tell somebody, I could tell you're going to meet a brunette and you might see a blonde and not know that he dyes his hair, right? It's like you might not count him in because he doesn't look like a brunette. He looks like a blonde, but maybe he is like originally a brunette and actually a brunette. So it's like, be careful of that. Okay, but let's look anyways. Let's look and see if we could get a timeline. When will they meet their future spouse? When will they meet their future spouse? I'm getting summer vibes off of this, but I'm also getting, okay, okay, all right. I'm getting summer. It's cups, but he's on the beach. That's why I'm saying it's summer. But I'm a little concerned because it looks like what I was just saying. It's like you may not look at, if I give you some physical attribution, you're going to be looking at everybody with brunette hair. He's going to be standing behind you looking like a blonde because he just like let his best friend talk him into dyeing his hair. Like, it's like, I don't, it just keeps coming through as a thing. And so I'm really careful about that. Like, don't get distracted. Don't get caught up on what the look should be. That's what it's giving me because it says distraction, self-absorption, and discontentment. It's like, don't get distracted by or caught up on that. The most important things about your future partner is how he treats you, not how he looks, and not even when he's going to come forward. It does give summer because it is the beach. All right. So I will say it does give summer. He likes summer beach vibes. He's got flip-flops on, right? Definitely summer. We're talking Leo energy. We're talking, Leo is what, guys? July, August, the beginning of August, right? 8-8 portal. So definitely summer, August. Okay, is there anything that you could tell us about how will we recognize them? Thank you. I'm going to ask how will you recognize them because it's going to be personality. Oh, because they're going to be prosperous, generous, and successful. I'm telling you, you're going to meet them at the beach, though. Or in the summer. Because look at these summer vibes, too, on the beach. Look at this. Boop, boop, boop. Both people are chilling on a beach. It says sensitive, open-hearted, and intuitive. It's almost like... It's like you guys each bring something unique to the table, but different. You're going to meet in the summer, but you may not date until fall. This is giving me fall energy. So you may meet them in the summer. You may become acquainted with them in the summer. But it's almost like it builds up from there into the fall energy. Okay, spirit. I like that. I'm telling you, summer. Goals, expansion, vision. 3 of fire, 3 of wands. Goals, expansion, vision. I say it gets summer. We're back on the beach here. We're back on the water. Right? Standing on the edge of water. It heavily has to do with water. Water can be emotional, though. It doesn't necessarily have to be beach, but it could just be both when you're feeling very either emotionally stable or even emotionally vulnerable in a positive way. I'm not talking about trauma bonding, but I am talking about being open to being vulnerable with another human being. And again, with the Three of Wands, it gives me a little concern about make sure you're detached from the timeline. Don't try to force it. Don't try to force it with the wrong person, because you're gonna have issues. All right. This is like letting it happen in divine timing. Okay. Yeah. Release control. Release control over the outcome. It's got release coming out, endings, transformation, freedom. So again, don't try to force it. Don't try to force it. I do like the Phoenix coming through, because again, it gives fire, it gives sun, it gives warmth. So, I mean, if I had to say, what is she in? What are these flowers? I think they're roses. Can you see those? So it does give like full bloom, which is summer as well. So there's a lot of summer to fall energy. I'm not, it's like Spirit's not going to give me like recognizing them physically, but by their personality, they're going to be somebody who is prosperous and generous. They're not just somebody that makes a lot of money. They're somebody who shares it too. They're not greedy. And it's almost like they may not just share their money, but they may like share their wisdom about how to get it. So it's like, give a man a fish, he eats for a day. Teach a man to fish, and he eats for life. It's that energy. It's like, so this may be somebody who is teaching other people. You could be like a financial advisor. He may be generous with his time and teaching other people how to manage their own money. Ooh, I love it. Yes, I really think Spirit wants you to detach from what they're physically going to look like, and they want you to pay more attention to the personality, okay? To know what it is you're looking for, so that you can recognize their spirit, not their body, but their spirit. Ooh, I love that though. Jan. You're welcome, love. Sorry it wasn't exactly what you wanted to know, but like Spirit, it was very adamant about that. Like you can miss this person if you're focused too hard on physical traits and not enough on recognizing their spirit. Spirit don't want you to miss them. What does 2026? Grace, what are you confused about? What's wrong, love? You're coming up soon. A Jan. What am I clarifying? What, guys? Whose reading was that? That was Yasa. That's who I just crossed off, right? I had Nazanin, and then I went back. Oh, you guys are joking. Then I went back to Yasa because Yasa had missed theirs, and then I went back to them. So now I'm going back down to Jan. So I did do those two switched around, but that's because I had already started Nazanin when Yaza asked if they missed theirs. Okay. Okay. Are you good now? Are you guys good now? Do you got it? I probably did. I probably did do an extra card. Sometimes extra cards happen. It's true. Okay, Jan. Jan would like to know what's going on for the new year. Tell us about 2026. Tell us about 2026 and awakening. Ooh, pause, perspective, selflessness. It's the hanged man energy. It's awakening. There is a pause. There is a pause on something. There's a moment of reflection. A change in your perspective. I just heard it's an opportunity to be more generous with your time and energy. And I'm not sure exactly where, but I am thinking south because we have the star coming out. Inspiration, fulfillment, and faith. But look at how generous he is with the healing energy as well. So it's like spending time with self in healing, in reflection. There's an inspiration going on here in this awakening. With faith in this awakening, so faith is on this card, perspective is on that card. It's like Spirit's going to show you something in 2026 that you have yet to see. You don't see this coming. Whatever this is, you don't see it coming. But it's inspiring. It's like beautifully inspiring. And it's like it's going to change your whole attitude, okay? Are you still clarifying, Jean? You're so cute. I love you guys. I don't even know what's going on in the chat anymore. You guys have lost me. Oh, balance, prioritization, playfulness. I'm telling you to be more generous with your time for self, for inner child, for prioritizing self and pouring into your own cup, finding ways to do that, finding time for it, finding time, Jan, for self-love, for that inner child healing. It's giving like indulging in the inner child more frequently. It's like there's like, it's one thing to like talk to your inner child, kind of heal it. It's another thing to like really go out and do the things the inner child wants to do, to really indulge in that energy, to be playful, to open up and allow yourself to be playful. So that's the energy it's giving me, is like really opening up and allowing yourself to be playful so that that energy truly gets healed. So the trauma truly gets released. It's giving movement too. A King of Wands, inspirational, charismatic, and innovative. So that's two cards of inspiration. We have inspirational and we have inspiration. I love that confirmation. Something very creative coming through, and this is giving spring vibes with the flowers on the trees, the budding tree here, like this cherry tree vibe. It's giving spring. So this awakening, or this time for you to step into that inner child energy, is going to come through really hard in the spring. Really hard or really strong spring energy. Okay. Tell us more. What else about 2026? I mean, I love when that song comes through, and I channel that song from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Springtime, the only ring-a-ling time birds sing in spring. A ring-a-ling, sweet lovers love the spring. Oh, I don't know where else it's from. I just know it from that movie. Oh, yeah. Nine of Water. Wishes, dreams, and happiness. Seriously, pouring into your own cup. Filling your own cup. My cup runneth over energy. Definitely big wish fulfillment energy. Again, watching her like blow on the dandelion, to me, that's like huge inner child vibes. Like really huge, embracing that inner child, engaging with it, being willing to engage with your inner child. Okay, Taurus, it says Taurus, right? Oh, Torara. I'm going to write your name down, okay? Hold on to your question until I get to you. Merry Christmas. Oh, Tarura. I know I'm saying it wrong. I apologize. I thought it said Taurus. Oh, Taru. That makes it much easier. Thank you. Taru, you are on the list. Okay, hold on to your question. When I get to you, you'll be able to ask it. Definitely more play, Jan. Definitely embracing that inner child. Putting the wishes into the universe and then just having fun in the process of achieving them. Having fun in the process. It's like bring more play into your work. Bring more play into your work, your day-to-day. Oh, 2 cards. 3 cards. A tree cards. Lack, worry, and assistance in reverse. Okay. Again, working on that inner child is going to help with any worry or resistance that you have right now, or that lack mentality. It's going to help you to be open to abundance. And speaking of abundance, charity, generosity, and windfall in 6 of Earth here, and Knight of Earth, organized, responsible, and supportive. So I do see a little bit of extra money coming your way. 2026 looks like a little extra money coming your way, Jan. Could be a raise. It could be just a windfall. It could be unexpected money, a bonus of sorts. It's definitely giving, like, there's something about embracing that inner child, really playing as you work, like making work fun. There's a reward from that. There's something incoming from that. Something about these yellow roses standing out to me. Aren't yellow roses friendship, guys? Am I mistaken? Hey, Google, what is the spiritual significance of the yellow rose?
I'm not sure about the answer to your specific question. According to SirPros.com, selfless love, spiritually, the yellow rose represents love without romance, such as the love of a teacher, friend, or parent.
Ah, reparenting self. Reparenting self. It said it's like a selfless love, not a romantic love, but like a love of a parent, of a friend, of a mentor. So again, that's giving that, like leading the inner child, allowing the inner child to come out and play. Come out and play. Like really opening yourself up to it. I love it. That's beautiful. It's a beautiful, Jan. It's beautiful energy. I knew it was friendship. So that's, I love that. Shateria. My Shateria girl. Where are you, my love? Oh, yay, Jan. I feel like you're going to be able to embrace playfulness. It has a lot to do with being able to let go of anxiety about things that are outside of your control. Yeah, definitely come out and play. And that's giving me that's like part of the reparenting process, because it's like we're trained to sort of squelch that inner child. And so it's like it's really asking you to unbox her. Unbox her and let her play, right? Freaking love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Shateria, are you still here, my love? A Grace, you are after Shateria. We'll give her another second here. Moving right along. Roxanne, would you like me to add you to the list? Is Shateria tipping back the those Christmas spirits? Is Shateria in the Christmas spirit? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? Grace, what's your question, my love? Aw, thank you, Zelda. It's good to see you again. Roxanne, if you would like a reading, let me know. Zelda, would you like a reading? I could put you on the list too. Aw, I love that you continue to show up and support the channel every week, Jan. I love you guys so much. I love our collective here. We have such a supportive group. What does Spirit need grace to know? What does Spirit need grace to know? Oh! Something. Did you hear that card go flying and it like hit the stack of cards? Oh my gosh, we just had this too. Charity, generosity, and a windfall. 6 of Earth. Things coming, like balancing out. Money coming your way. Things balancing out. Feeling like not just, it's like more than stable. It's like being able to breathe. It's giving nest egg. It's giving like an opportunity to save a little of something, Grace. It's like more than enough is what it's giving me. It's almost like enough for you and enough to share. Thank you. That's sweet. I was just seeing that clip where like Oprah gives away stuff on her show. And she's like, and there's one for you, and one for you, and one for you. And like, that's that angel, like just blessing everybody that you love, like everybody you know, like everybody that you're like, that's important to you. Thank you, Spirit. We are all open to it. We are all ready to receive. We are receiving. We are abundant. This collective is receiving in abundance. Spirit's like, okay, are you ready? 10 of Pentacles. Prosperity, security, tradition. We are open to receive. We are receiving. Thank you, Spirit. All of us. Look at, I like that. Everybody holding hands in the background. It's collective. It's collective. It knows no bounds. There's no limits. There's no limits to the abundance that is already ours. Ooh, I love this energy. I love it. I love it, Grace. Like I said, enough for you and enough to share. And it's like with that dog there, it's like the people who are loyal to you, the people that you feel loyal to, it's like being able to bless those people, being able to securely like... Damn, Grace! Queen of Pentacles. Queen of Pentacles. Gracious, practical, capable of taking care of yourself, capable of blessing others. It's like taking yourself out. Look at that big fancy mirror behind her. Like, you going to the ball? Grace, are you going to the ball? Is you taking your coins to the ball, miss? What you doing over there? What you doing? Investment, assessment, and patience. Be patient. Like, believe that it's already yours. That's what I'm hearing. Believe that it's already yours. Hi, Shateria. We'll come back to you, my love. You skipped your turn. You missed your turn there, my doll. This is giving that energy of Eris. Forgive me if you're still here, but I love this example. It's like when I told Eris that the flowers on my tomato plant, I see tomatoes. And he was like, those aren't tomatoes. Those are flowers. But they grew into tomatoes. It's like having that optimism, knowing that it's already yours. I already knew that those flowers were my tomatoes, period. They're like, he couldn't talk me out of seeing my tomatoes, right? So it's like, see your tomatoes, okay? Know that they're there. Know that they're ripening on the vine as we speak. I love you, Eris. Ah, yeah, the Empress. Look at you. Going from the Queen of Earth, stepping into that Empress energy. Creation, abundance. Abundance. Able to take action too. Abundance. Capable action. Capable, patient action. Are you playing the lotto? Okay. You know the rule, right? 10% of the first million goes back to our collective, right? It'll always be my favorite joke, guys. It'll always be my favorite joke. One of these days. One of these days, a millionaire will walk into the collective and follow the rules. Yeah. Accomplishment, celebration, and completion. On that day, we will all be blessed. I promise. The whole collective. I love this world energy coming in. Definitely something to celebrate. Definitely, I'm hearing like the completion is the end of struggling. So it doesn't it give world peace vibes? It's like holding the whole collective. I just heard holding those who hold each other. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. Double threes coming through. 3, 6, 3, 6, 9 could be significant. That's manifesting. That's why can't I think of his name? Tesla number, Tesla frequency. It's giving the difference between heaven and hell. Have you seen those paintings? It's like I want to say Japanese. I could be wrong. It's like a Japanese proverb, but I've seen it like in an image. It's not like a written proverb, but it's like the picture of hell is like everybody's got these long spoons and it's impossible to feed themselves with it, and they're like trying and trying and trying. And then heaven, everybody has the same spoons, but they're feeding each other. So it's those who hold each other. It's those who take care of each other, who find that peace, that find that grace, that find that love, that find that support, that find that connection. Aw, thank you, Spirit. Beautiful message. Shateria, are you here? You guys, I'm going backwards. Going back to Shateria. So nobody's confused. We're going to go back to Shateria. Okay. It's a beautiful image. Like it's a beautiful... I couldn't find... I think I talked about it with you guys once, and I tried to go look it up, and I couldn't find the exact painting that I was seeing in my mind. I should just have AI make it for me. Because I don't know if they were using chopsticks or it's like called the long spoon, maybe. The long spoon parable. That could possibly be it. Oh, I got hiccups. Shateria, what are you anxious about? Why did I get hiccups? Why do I get hiccups? What are you anxious about? Are you anxious? You're welcome, Grace. I got my little anxiety hiccup, Shateria, as soon as you said I'm here. So what's going on? What's up, my love? Blessed and highly favored. Amen. Yes, the whole collective. Already, guys, we're not projecting it out to some future time. It is current. The abundance is ours, right? We just need to be open to the flow. It's not Aaliyah. Oh no, not a bad mouther. Oh, it's my least favorite kind of coworkers. I'm taking a sip of my kombucha, sorry. Okay. So, is that part of the question? Is that part of the question? What's the question? I get why that would make you feel anxious, but what's the question, my love? Come here, little guy. Where you going? Boop. Don't ignore us. Don't look away. Come back over here with your cute little hat. Okay. Oh, yes. Thank you guys so much for all the likes. Thank you for the new subscribers. I appreciate you so much. Don't forget to hit the little bell and get notified whenever we're live. You want to work on another unit. So are you asking if you can work on another unit? Or you're asking why she keeps bad mouthing? Okay, so first of all, who cares why? Because you know you and we know you and we know she's wrong. And so it's like don't let her get under your skin. One of the reasons why people badmouth other people is because they're jealous of their light. And I'm going to sense that that's probably what's going on. Is that your light is a threat to them. And it's shine anyways, right? Shine anyways. But let's see. Shine anyways. But what is... Yeah, they want to distract you. Look, yeah. Distraction, self-absorption, discontentment. Four of water. I'm telling you, they don't want people to look at you. They're discontent with their own life. They're self-absorbed. They're creating distractions from their own shortcomings by trying to create the illusion that you have them. It's like whatever they're saying, it's like a projection of themselves. Ooh, spirit. What you got? What you got? Okay, the High Priestess came out in reverse, which is intuition in reverse, wisdom in reverse, patience in reverse. It's all projection. It's all projection. It's all an illusion. It's all trying to create an illusion. It's all an effort to dull your shine, my love. Bullies do not follow logic. You're right. Wisdom in reverse. Look at that. What else, Spirit? Why else? Why else is this person being a loser? A loser. I don't mean to laugh at them, but overworked, stressed, and imbalanced. They're either trying to cause this for you or they're just imbalanced themselves. They're not handling their own life very well. They really do just want to create a distraction. Okay. They're just not in very happy energy and they're projecting and taking it out on you. And it's not fair. It's not nice. It's not fair. So what is the advice? What is the advice? Don't get too caught up in the details. Focus on your work. Eight of Pentacles. Focus on your work. Don't worry about them. Don't focus on them. That's what they want. That's what they want. They want you not focused on your work, but focused on them instead. They want to knock you off balance. They want to take you off your pedestal of light, okay? We're not going to allow that to happen, are we? We're going to stay focused. We're going to stay grounded, stayed center. Oh, look, the Hermit came out. We're not going to engage. We're not going to give them the satisfaction. Again, focused on your own light, right? The Hermit is all about that introspection, that shining the light and doing that shadow work. Introspection, self-discovery, and mentorship. Show her how much better than her you are by just not showing up for her BS, by not engaging, by not giving her that energy, giving her that attention. Hi, SK. Showing up to do your job and not showing up to socialize I mean, that's going to put you above and beyond where they apparently are. Do you know what I mean? One more for Shateria. What else should Shateria do? Let's just be careful, okay? Just be careful. So the Queen of Water came out in reverse, but I don't think this is you being a Queen of Cups in reverse, okay? It does say loving and giving, and it has the Psychic in reverse. I don't feel like this is you being imbalanced. I think this is you not engaging. It's like you don't have to give her your time. You don't have to... You don't have to sit around and listen to it either. You just like focus on your job, focus on your work, focus on what you're going there to do. Get it done. Oh, this just randomly fell off the top of the deck. It's justice. This is fairness, the law, and karma. They'll get theirs. You don't have to worry about it. It's like Spirit's going to balance this out for you. Don't stress about it too much. Spirit's going to balance it out for you. It could be going to a new unit. Spirit's going to balance it out for you, Shateria. You don't have to do anything. Spirit's going to do it for you. Amen. We are here for you, love. Okay, Priyanka, you are up. If you would like to come back in the next live and ask me nicely how to get on my list, I would take you and I would do a reading for you. But I don't do well with people demanding I answer questions when you haven't even asked if I'm open to answering your question yet. Thank you, though. Thank you, though. I appreciate you. Please do come back, but come back in a renewed spirit. One that is patient and kind. I appreciate it. Okay, Priyanka. Aw, you're so sweet, Zelda. Zelda, I got your name on my list. When I get to you, I'll ask for your question, and then that's when is the best time to ask it. Okay, my love? SK, I already added you. I already added you. I did. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Last call for Priyanka. Priyanka, you always run away, and then you come back and you're like, did I miss my turn? And I gotta be like, yes, you did. Okay, Michaela is here. Priyanka, you may be actually behind in the chat. So if you hear this, refresh and come back and let me know you're here. Oh, what did Grace say? Yes. Oh my gosh. And same like when you live in a big building. I have one of those in my building. She goes around and she says the most horrible things about me to other people. And all I did was ask her not to touch my daughter. It like sometimes you try to have healthy boundaries with people and they don't understand how healthy boundaries work. And they get very upset and then they project everywhere. But the truth is, only one of us is drunk in the parking lot yelling at other tenants, and it's not me. So, you know, and I keep that in mind. I keep that in mind. You know, only one of us is moving in that energy. It's not me. Shateria, what do you do? You said unit. Is it like nursing? Because I feel like nurses have nothing better to do all day than be catty sometimes. I remember when Amber was in the NICU. Man, them nurses, they get chatty. I'm just saying. They do. Okay, Michaela. Taru, it is not. Here's the list, okay? Here's where we are. We're over here on Michaela. And you are over here. So there's a handful of people ahead of you. Not everybody sticks around and gets a reading. So it usually goes quicker than it looks like. So don't, yeah, you are a nurse. Yeah. Yeah. It could be, it can be catty. It can be a catty field. It's a lot of feminine energy. There's a lot of emotional feminine energy in nursing. I love that you guys are connecting. You're so cute. You guys are so cute. Own it. Claim it. You guys are adorable. Oh no. What did you do? Michaela. What good is coming towards Michaela? What good is coming towards Michaela? Aww. Well, I mean, there's a king of fire. I fell into a burning ring of fire. Went down, 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 and the flames went higher. Maybe that's not a good song to channel. And it burns, 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 the ring of fire. I can barely sing that low. The ring of fire. I love Johnny Cash. There you go. That was just supposed to be something good headed towards you. It's me singing Cash. It never happens. I don't think I've ever channeled that song in one of our lives. I could have sang it an octave higher, so Spirit really wanted you to laugh. Abundance, opportunity, resources. Ace of Earth, abundance, opportunity, and resources. So we have inspiration, charismatic, innovative. So it's almost giving like entrepreneur energy. Okay. There's an opportunity here. I say specifically entrepreneur, not just because of the inspiration, the charisma, and the innovation of the King of Fire, but like this beginner energy, this like kid energy on the Ace of Fire. It's like, or Ace of Earth, excuse me. It's like starting something new. It's like stepping into a new role for yourself. Okay. Are you doing anything entrepreneurial or thinking of it? That's what it's giving me. Or you might be inspired to start something new in the coming year. Okay. Michaela would like to know what else is good. What else is good? Inner child healing. Memories, childhood, nostalgia. I'm telling you, there's something about that kid-like energy. It's really coming through strong tonight for more than one of you. It's giving nurturing self, but not just nurturing self, but nurturing dreams, nurturing things that make you feel good, nurturing things that like you may have put off. This is like stepping into a role you've always wanted to step into, but you never had the opportunity. It's like Spirit is giving you the opportunity to do something that you've always wanted to do. And that could be starting a business. It's definitely passionate with the King of Wands, right? Like some kind of passionate new endeavor that you can... It's like not... It doesn't just nourish you, but it also like nourishes your inner child. Wow, I want to say this right. I think that's it. Okay. I mean, Michaela, could be a new partnership. Two of Waters, Two of Cups. That's a very schmexy Two of Cups. Partnership, commitment, reconciliation. This is very tender. Just very tender and sweet. This is very tender and sweet. If you do not have a partner like this, like, or if you don't see a partner in your life at this time in this energy, okay, he's kind of, I don't know why, but the blonde is giving me Leo vibes. I mean, King of Fire also gives Leo vibes. I wonder if somebody from your childhood is resurfacing, somebody you haven't seen in many years. It's almost like this little boy grown up into that man and crossing paths with like a childhood friend, with somebody they remember that created some sort of nostalgia with them. Okay. I'm not getting that this is a like a past lover. This is in the last reading. See, this is okay. Because I don't remember, Michaela. I don't remember reading to reading, let alone week to week. So if you remember me saying that to you in the last reading, then it's firmly a message that Spirit wants you to know. But I don't think that this is somebody you had problems with. But I think this is somebody you knew a long time ago. And it's like seeing them again. It's like seeing them through a new set of eyes. It's like when you were kids, he was probably annoying, probably pulled your hair or something, you know, like probably irritated you on the bus or something, you know, and it's like, it's given that like crossing paths again and just having a completely different vibe about it. All right. I kind of like that. I kind of like that. What else is good? What else is good for Michaela? What else is good? Oh, that flipped right out. What else is good? Two of Fire, planning, partnering, and progress. Partnering. Come on. Partnering. Partnership. Partnering. Partnering and progress. This is like, this isn't two twos. This isn't somebody that you just like, thank you, love. Merry Christmas. This isn't something that you just, this isn't just a romantic connection. It's like it's deeper. Or it's like stable. Or it's like you're both moving in the same direction. It's like you want similar things. It's like you're not just like aligning with somebody that you can be romantic with, but it's like you're aligning with somebody you can actually like grow with. Somebody wants to plan for the future. Somebody wants to be a part of what's ahead. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's beautiful. What else? What else? B, I'll add you to the list here in just a second, my love. Thank you so much for your contribution. I appreciate you so much. What else? King of Water? What? Get out. Compassionate, understanding, and trustworthy. Whoever this is a double king energy. This person is like coming up on the emperor status. You know what I mean? Two kings are better than none. Smooth. That was cute. Thank you. This person isn't going to treat you like an option, or they're going to treat you like the only option, okay? They're going to be emotionally available, and they're going to be like passionate and eager about planning a future with you. Ooh, Michaela, share the love, will you? Will you leave some for the rest of us? My love, Barbie, are you still here? Oh, let me get B. B, Beanie. Don't be so greedy with all the love, Michaela. Share it. Share it. Share some of those kings with us, will you? I think it's the same person. I don't think this is like two different people or anything. But I think that it's like this person comes in. They might come in like very passionately and exciting. But what's behind that is also the emotional vulnerability that you desire. It's not going to be like past relationships that might have come in hot and then sort of fizzled out. It's like this energy is like a slow burn. Thank you, Spirit. It's not hot and cold. Neither can I. You come back and you tell us. We're going to be so excited. We are going to be so excited. Cherry Blossom, are you here? Merry Christmas, Michaela. I hope you heal quickly. Keep it clean, right? Keep it clean. I don't know where you got your stitches, but keep it clean. Take care of yourself. Make sure you're, what is it, vitamin E. Make sure you have a good source of vitamin E right now. It helps heal your skin, right? Heal quickly. Okay, cherry blossom. I don't know why I'm thinking of that. It's so weird. When I had my cesarean for my daughter, they like said that I did like 6 weeks of healing in just the first 2 weeks. And I don't know how that's possible, but it was like by the end of like the 3rd or 4th week, she could barely see my scar, the OBGYN. Like my body heals so fast. So I guess what I'm saying is I hope that your body heals that quickly. It's like I hope for you that kind of healing, that speedy healing. Oh God, no. No, Cynthia. Oh, unless, you know, like, I don't know. Maybe it's just because, like, I got the cute little, like, little Buddha belly that hangs over, right? So the scar is, like, right under where my Buddha belly line is. So I feel like I just kind of, like, I don't know. Nothing wrong happened. It, like, healed very fast. It was very good. Oh, okay, Barbie's here. I'm sorry. Hi, Barbie, you are here. Okay, Sunshine, I'm sorry. I'm going to come back to you. I'm going to take Barbie really quick, Sunshine, and then we will come back to you to see what is coming towards you that's hidden. All right. I got it. What's your question, Barbie? Sorry, that technically Barbie was first. I'm rushing. I'm rushing you guys tonight. There's no need to rush. There's no need. I'm just excited. It's Christmas. Yeah, I guess so, Cynthia. I don't know if it was just my will to be like next to my daughter more or what it was. 1331 up there, yeah. So my will to be there for the bonding moments. I didn't have time. I didn't have time to not be well. I think I was out of the hospital bed so that I could be bedside. The nurses said they wished everybody moved as quick as I did because there's like, they said some women get a cesarean and then they won't like get out of the bed for like the whole 3 days. And I was like up and walking in a matter of hours so that I could be in the NICU with her. It's like it was super important to me. So what was your question, Barbie? What is your question? Okay, so a sip of my water while I wait. I think Barbie might be a little behind. Barbie, are you a little behind, love? Okay. What does Spirit need Barbie to know? What does Spirit need Barbie to know? What does Spirit need Barbie to know? Cynthia, can you ask her to refresh our chat? I think she might be a little behind. If you guys don't mind asking her to refresh. I would ask her, but she can't hear me. Are you refreshed now? Okay. Are you here? Are you back? Can you hear me, Barbie? Can you hear me? Barbie, Tell me, can you hear me? What's that song? Is that like Boys to Men or something? What was the Can You Hear Me song? Does anybody remember that? Was that like New Kids on the Block or Boys to Men? Who was that? I was channeling like early 90s there. Who is that? Antonia, I feel like you would know. I don't even remember stylistics. What are you talking about? Who is that? Fairness, the Law, and Karma is the first card out, Barbie. First card out. So some justice, karmic justice, fairness, balance returned in something, balance in a situation. I hope it's not you, but somebody's getting karma. I hope it's dharma for you. Let me just say. I'll have to look it up later. If I ask Google about it now, it'll probably switch over and I'll get like it'll change the song and I'll get like a strike or something. So clarify this justice for Barbie Spirit. Clarify the justice. Oh, it's in your favor. Oh, thank you, Spirit. We got the Empress coming out. We have the Six of Earth, and it's like, it's something being made right, like currently, actively. It says speed, activity, multitasking, Eight of Fire. With the multitasking, it may be, like I said, it's like multiple things being righted at the same time. Or it's quick. It's soon. It's like already activated, already on the way. Already coming towards you. It's like your spirit's already on this. I just heard that it's like a wand for everybody who ever wronged you. What? And a blessing for you, like, in return. It really is like making good, making right. It's like, and there's this energy, Barbie, that you may not see the other people's karma, but it's like you're going to feel blessed and know that it's a result of that dharma, okay? No, not your tire. What? That's weird. Barbie, I'm sorry. That sucks. And tires are so expensive. And you can't just change one because then you're going to mess up everything in your car. You have to change like both of them, right? At least that's how cars used to work. I don't know. It's been a long time since I drove, guys, but that's what I remember from when I drove. Oh man, did any of it get returned to you, Barbie? I hope so. I'm so sorry. That sucks. Oh yeah, King of Water in reverse. Somebody wasn't compassionate, understanding, or trustworthy. So I feel like this karma is running towards this person. Like they're going to get their karma. Okay? They're going to get your karma. They're going to get their karma for it. It's almost like don't worry about that. Don't stress too much about it, which I know it's hard to do, but it's like Spirit is asking you to practice forgiveness so that you can detach from the karma itself. Thank you, Spirit. Yeah, trust your intuition on this illusion. It says intuition, illusion, and revelation. Okay, we have the moon coming through. So there's definitely something that's going to be coming to light about this, but it's like kind of surrender your need to know about the karma It's almost like a watched pot never boils. It's given this energy that if you're watching for the karma, it's not going to hit. But it's like if you detach and you just allow it to take its natural, normal course, it will. I hope that that makes sense, my love. Releasing the need to know. That's the energy that's coming through. Barbie, are you having, I'm sorry if this is too personal, but I'm like having, I don't normally have a pain in my, like in my, it's like down near my ovaries. Are you having issues with your ovary on your right side? Like, have you been having like cramps or pain? It's like it's down near like my like not it's where my ovary would be, like next to my uterus a little here. If you've been having pain there, I want you to have it checked out if you can. I don't think it's anything serious, but I think it's worth going and having looked at. I don't normally have pain when I'm reading like that. And I personally don't have any issues there. I always go and get checks. I haven't had any, I've never felt that before. And that's why it's coming up to my attention, okay? I imagine that this is what a cyst might feel like, which I don't have any to my knowledge. So if you've been struggling with any kind of like reproductive organ pain or discomfort, you may want to have it checked out. You do have cysts. Yeah, I'm feeling that, girl. I ain't never felt that in a reading before. That's why it came out to my attention. I feel all sorts of things in readings. I've never had like a, it feels like ovary. It's like my ovary's throbbing right now. So look, I hate when things like that come through, guys. When I say spirit like gets people's attention in all sorts of different ways, like you feel things, you see things, you hear things, you know, you smell things, you taste things. That one, that's a feel something, Barbie. So I would definitely have it checked out. Hopefully it's nothing, but I don't want to ignore it and not share it with you just in case it's something, okay? Cherry blossom. It could even be like, there could even be like a good tea, you know, like something where what's coming through is like dandelion root, like a dandelion root tea or something. Something like that could help relieve. I think that it's I can't remember, but it's like it'll flush toxins. I think dandelion root flushes toxins. So you may need a nice toxin flush of sorts, but I wouldn't skip going to the doctor, okay? Yeah, Jean, it's crazy how that stuff happens. And I don't want to ignore it because I don't have that as a regular feeling for me. No, it's not bile because it's actually, Cynthia, it's lower than the gallbladder. I would think that if it was up under my rib, but it's way down near my ovary. It's like a completely different area. Oh, yeah. It's supposed to be really good. I think it's like it's a toxin flush. Correct me if I'm wrong, Cynthia, but I think it's for flushing. Okay, cherry blossom. What's coming towards cherry blossom that is hidden? Oh, it thins and moves sluggish bile. Okay, and that's, well, see, bile is how the body removes toxins, so that makes sense. Zelda, we're almost to you. I promise. We're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, we're a few away still. Cherry blossom, mistakes, melodrama, and reassessment. So there could be somebody, it's five of air. So there could be somebody like an external source of drama, melodrama, resentment. Oh, it could be like, I hate to say it, but like spending time with family around Christmas can create a lot of drama. So this could be family drama. So you may not see it coming, but this could be some kind of family drama coming in. Okay. I feel like there is somebody who's going to try to put you, Cherry Blossom, hear me out, in a lack mentality. Like this is the energy of somebody. It's like, okay, so we got five of earth in reverse, five of pentacles in reverse. This is almost like the energy that like somebody would bring at you. Like let's say, for example, you're single and they're just going to bring somebody to the and it might even be somebody they're close to, but it's almost like they'll put on a dance or an air or something in front of you and like make a big deal out of you being single, or make a big deal out of how they make more money than you, or it gives that kind of energy, like somebody trying to create a lack mentality in you. It's like somebody that's competitive. With that chess game, it's like somebody who's competing, and they might be trying to compete for favor in the family. It's like they you know, who can impress mom or grandma the most, or you know, whoever is the matriarch or patriarch of the family. It's like who can get their favor, and it's almost like cutting you down is the way that they lift themselves up. That's a weird energy, but that's the vibe it's giving me. Okay. So, so what do we need to know about this? What do we need to know about this? Okay, so I mean it could be your brother about the money. I feel like it's a feminine about a couple, you know, about having a partner, and it's a masculine about the money, because we got King of Pentacles in reverse. These aren't people who are very generous. They're also not very successful. Like, I mean, they might want to paint the picture. I feel like they paint a picture that they're more successful than they actually are. Like putting on airs is what I'm hearing. That's interesting. But again, with the King of Pentacles coming in reverse, is like somebody that wants you to feel lack or feel like you're not prosperous or things aren't moving for you. So what is the advice on this? No, I'm so sorry. So what is the advice? Don't let them plant seeds of self-doubt. Okay, don't let it get under your skin. We got the Eight of Swords in reverse, which is self-doubt, confusion, free will. You know who you are, and you don't need anybody external from you to define that, okay? Who cares what they think about where you are on your journey? What matters is what you think, Queen of Air, about where you are on your journey. You are brilliant. You are experienced. You are funny. It says humorous. You are witty. You have a good communication skills. Also, look, because she's not on guard. She's got her sword, but she's not like wielding it, right? She's being very graceful. She's being like very I just heard demure. So you know, it's like holding your tongue and just leaning into those good qualities about you, your brilliance, your experience, your humor, and doing so confidently, okay? That's how you're going to handle them, with your brilliant wit. So it's like, go at it lighthearted. That's what it's giving me. Yeah, intuition, wisdom, and patience. Remember that whatever it is that they're trying to sort of minimize about you, it's a reflection of themselves. It's a projection. It's like an illusion that they want to sell other people. And it's just like seeing that. It's almost like you can have pity on them, right? You're wise enough, be patient with them as much as you'll want to probably lash out and kind of be some kind of way about it. It's like there's this energy of just like, it's just dinner, right? Like you just have to go and like chill for a little bit. Like be wise and be patient. Hold your tongue when you're meant to hold your tongue. You don't have to defend yourself to these people because you know who you are. And I feel like they haven't taken the time to really truly get to know you. It's like they have an idea of who you are based on like some projection that they're putting on you, not who you truly are. Yeah, a lot of confusion about it. I got indecision, avoidance, and confusion coming out, two of there. And it seriously, like, there's a projection that they want you to feel like, and there's who you know you really are. And it's like you don't have to fall for whatever this projection is that they're trying to convince other people, this lack mentality, this less than energy. You know better. You know you're this Queen of Swords. You know you're glowing. You know you're shining. You know you're bright. You know your brilliance. Let them project whatever it is that they feel like they need to project about you. It's almost like taking pity on them, and you don't have to do that with words. It's like when you hear the projection, realize that it's coming from a wounded place in them and not a wounded place in you. I hope that makes sense, my love. It's their wound to deal with, not yours. Ooh, shake your spirit. Amen. I love that. They always say they're better than you, but who cares? You know who you are. If they don't take the time, none of my siblings know me, but they have an idea in their head of who I was from when we were like 16. That I'm like, that was 30 years ago, like I'm a different person, and not a single one of them have ever taken the time to get to know me, not back then and not now. Right? And it's giving that energy. It's like they don't know you. They just have an idea of you from when you were kids, from when you were growing up. And it has nothing to do with the woman you've become. Ooh, shake your spirit. Ramon, are you still here? After Ramon is Mickey Stein, if you're still here. I know it takes a long time to get to you, my friend, but if you're still here, the list is open. Gregory. So Ramon, Mickey, Gregory. Exactly. We all grow and we all change. And people like to keep us kind of, stuck in our old skin. And we don't have to give them that satisfaction. That's what it's getting. You don't have to give them the satisfaction of knowing that they can get under your skin either. You walk in knowing who you are, and don't let them plant any seeds of doubt about it. Ramon and Mickey, Gregory. After Gregory is Ricky. Ricky, are you still here? Then Eris. Eris, are you still here? So Ricky, Eris. It might be an early night, guys. It is Christmas Eve. There's probably a lot of people passing out. A lot of people passing out early tonight. It's okay, because it just gives us more time to play with these new decks. These new cynical, sinister decks that I have. I'm just curious to see what comes out. I really am. I'm ready for them. Eris, are you awake? Eris, hello. Hello, my friend. I know you don't have a question, but would you like a reading anyways? Aaliyah, you got a question, my love? We'll just go back to anybody who pops in. Aaliyah. There sure is, Zelda. These are a good group of readings. Hi, Michelle. How are you? I'm sorry. I'm not laughing at you, but I feel like we saw that coming, Aaliyah. I was just saying. I was just like, I get the hiccups for you all the time, so I'm not surprised that you are anxious, my love. Okay. Okay, so what's coming up in 2026 for our anxious sweet Aaliyah? What does our anxious sweet Aaliyah need to know for 2026? Girl, stop self-sabotaging. Self-doubt, confusion, free will. You are in the self-sabotaging zone, but this may be the current position. All right. How do we move out of this, spirit? How do we move out of this? How do we move out of this? How? Patience and wisdom. Okay. Intuition. It's giving introspection. It's a high priestess, so it's also giving like building your relationship more with spirit, okay? Getting in contact with your guides more so that you can trust yourself better. Okay. Touching base. Touching base with your higher self, the star. Touching base with your higher self. Yeah, intuition coming out twice. That's the second time tonight, guys. We've gotten High Priestess with the moon. So intuition, illusion, revelations. Again, getting into contact with your higher self. Look at this. This is the first time I noticed that those two angels look like the same angel, but at different ages. Am I mistaken? Do you see that? It's like growing in your wisdom. It's growing in your faith. Building that. It's almost like, thank you, Spirit. It's like building a mother-daughter relationship with self. Your higher self being the mother and you being open to receive the guidance. Thank you, Spirit. So it's like this is higher self. This is you. It's the connection between the two. It's realizing that you are not separate or apart from your higher self. Your higher self is not separate from your being. It's not puppeteering. It is like fully encompassed. And it's not within you. It surrounds you and is through you. It's like you are within it. It's hard to see that in the human flesh, that our spirit is much bigger than we are. We often operate in the illusion that the soul is something within you instead of you being something within your soul. But the truth is you are something within your soul. Ooh, Spirit, that was deep. Thank you. Wishes, dreams, and happiness. When you really start to embrace this energy that you are within your soul, that you're not disconnected from your higher self, that is like on every and all plane of existence with it, that you can just step into that higher timeline whenever you're ready. Powerful things, powerful shifts will start start going for you. Ooh, look at that. Ego in reverse. I love that. Okay, illusion in reverse, dependency and materialism. Because see, we had illusion here. And now we have illusion in reverse. So again, it's about, you know, this is about putting your higher self first and sort of letting go. So that fear and that anxiety is your ego. Okay. So it's like letting go of that fear, letting go of that anxiety, allowing your higher self to step forward and be a larger part of your life, instead of thinking about it as something separate from self and starting to encapsulate the idea that it is self. I believe that you're going to experience this, a shift too in the scarcity mindset. Okay, so we have lack, worry in reverse, right? Assistance, so that anxiety, a dissipation of that anxiety around this. So work on that connection with your higher self and where you are in relation to it. And you can even, I'm sure you can Google, how do I build a better relationship with my higher self? And I guarantee there's answers. I'm just saying, I guarantee you can find an answer to that. I'm going to get you one extra card, my love. Not 10 extra cards, Spirit. I said one extra card. Just one extra card. I want to get Aaliyah, or sweet, sweet Aaliyah, one extra card. One extra card. Yeah, things will be, listen. Charity, generosity, windfall. This keeps coming out. It's a collective vibe. 6 of Earth. Balance being restored. Be kinder to yourself at this time too. Be more generous. Practice charity with yourself. Michelle, would you like me to add you to my list? I absolutely will, my love. Just give me a moment. Let me get my notebook. Aaliyah, I think you got this. I know you got this. I'm gonna remove the I think. I know you can do this, okay? Aw, I appreciate you so much, love. We are sending you tons of love. We want you to feel so much better, okay? I think the more in touch with your higher self you get, the less anxious and afraid and worried you're going to feel. And it's a beautiful transition. And I say that as somebody who has suffered from a vast amount of anxiety in her lifetime, as somebody who has been able to release it, somebody who's been able to move past it and really align and get to know my higher self better. I know what kind of changes that brings, okay? I know what kind of shifts that creates, and I know that you're capable of doing it. If I can do it, you can do it too, okay? I love you so much. Oh, thanks, guys. Thank you so much. All right, Taru, are you still here? Taru, and then I have Roxanne, and then Zelda, SK, B Neats, and Michelle. You guys are the last ones on my list if nobody comes back. If nobody that I jumped over comes back, you guys are the last on my list. So, Taru, are you still here? Or Roxanne? Zelda, I have a good feeling you're still here. Okay. Zelda, what's your question, my love? We might get out of here early tonight, guys. It'll be a Christmas miracle if we finish before 11. I'm just saying. It'll be a Christmas miracle. Oh, I love that. Cynthia, there's a couple of really good grounding meditations. You could do the rainbow one where it's like you look for like every color of the rainbow one at a time and you name the item. And then the other one that I really, that's a grounding technique, grounding exercise. But the other one that I really like is like naming your senses. What's one thing I can see? What's one thing I can hear? What's one thing I can smell? What's one thing I can taste? And what's one thing I can feel? And it's like when you ask yourself to engage each of the senses that way, it helps you feel more grounded and centered when you're in that state of anxiety. I like the rainbow one too. The rainbow technique is very good, but I feel like the sensory technique is quicker, if that makes sense. Because you don't always see all the colors where you are, right? You could be in a doctor's office that only has like 2 colors in it. And so it's like, I feel like that one about seeing, tasting, and smelling it's like relies more on all of your senses in the moment. Hi, JNR. How are you? Welcome back. Yeah, that's the only thing I had trouble with the rainbow one. And then I also with the rainbow one, I'd like to cheat. Like, I like to find something with a rainbow on it and call it done. So, like, which is also good at distracting and getting you, getting you out of your head, your anxiety at the same time. But, like, I have these, like, super colorful pillows that have, like, every color. And, like, if I just named what has all those colors, I'd just be like pillow, right? Like, so the whole rainbow's there. So I tend to cheat, and I also like, yeah, I do. I tend to cheat on that one. Oh, the bowl. Yeah, we could do that. Or what spirit wants you to know. Okay, let me just, I'm not going to spin it though, because they all, I don't know, should I spin it, guys? Should I spin it? Let me stir it first. Okay, here we go. Oh. We'll take the one that was hanging out. That one. It's bouncing off all the crystals. Don't break my... I love this crystal. Have you guys ever seen this crystal? I'm sure I've shown it to you. It's so pretty. It's a smoky quartz, but it's like a big, beautiful smoky quartz chunk. Oh, look at, I don't know if you could see, look at all the beautiful markings on the bottom. This is one of my, this is also, this would also be one of my really good go-to self-defense. Like, if anybody broke into my house, they would have no idea. Like, they would have no idea. I have so many crystals to wield at people. I'm just saying. So part of it is self-defense. When you're a single mom, having giant crystals around you makes you feel grounded in more than one way. Makes you feel grounded and safe in more than one way. Okay, the question is, what do they love about you, Zelda? Let me know if you got this question already. I love this question. What do they love about you? What do they love about you? Zelda, what do they love about you? Good night. Hey, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, JNR. I hope you have a great Christmas, and I hope I see you over on Marky Mouse's page, okay? On his channel. Thank you for popping in. Okay, what do people love about Zelda? Tell us how. Oh, oh. You're very supportive, aren't you, Zelda? It says accomplishment, celebration, and completion. The world card came out, and I love the way that this angel holds the world. And it's like, it's giving me this energy. Again, earlier when I saw this, it was like spirit brings peace to those who hold each other. It's not just the spirit does it in a sense can bring peace to somebody who holds himself, but it's giving this energy that you sort of hold and bless the world. Like you want to bring peace to people. You have like a mission of peace, okay? It's like you're on a mission to bring peace to other people. It's like your own peace is important, but it's the way you spread it. It's the way you share it with others that makes them really pay attention. Makes them really appreciate you, Zelda. So what else? What else? What else do we love about our sweet Zelda? Oh, a 10 of water. I'm telling you, family, love, and blessings is the way you bless others. It's the way you love others. It's the way you embrace warmly others, even in difficult times. We got here's that rainbow. Here would be a cheat card, right? This is a cheat grounding. There's my rainbow. But it's like there's this energy of it's like not just being, you like to bless people around you. And that's the whole thing with holding others. When you feel blessed, you want others to feel blessed as well. You want the people you love to feel blessed as well. Aww. I'm also getting you're very loyal. With the 2 dogs on there, you're extremely loyal. Your loyalty to the people that you love is super important. It does not go unnoticed. Ego in reverse. Okay, so you're willing to suspend your ego. You're not particularly materialistic. It's not like money I mean, let's be clear on this, because it's not that money doesn't make you happy. But there is this thing, like it's not the most important thing to you. Like the abundance is good, but you would share it because it's not that important to you. You're not materialistic, right? Love matters to you more than material items. Like if you had to give it all up to save your best friend, you would. That's the kind of person you are. Aw, Spirit, that's beautiful. What else do people love about Zelda? Hi, Sinister. Merry Christmas. You are inspirational. You like to use your words, Zelda, to inspire people. It says inspiration, communication, adjustments, Ace of Air. You like to inspire people. You like to you like to say positive things to people. You like to lift them up. You like to lift their spirits. You want people to feel. You want people to feel good about themselves. You want people to feel good about their interactions with you. And it's not like, and you don't just like, you're not, put this the right way. Because you're not concerned about people liking you. It's not like that's not the goal. The goal is that when you come away from somebody, you want them to feel better about themselves. I hope that makes sense. It's not that you go around complimenting a bunch of people so that they feel good about you. It's like you would go around and say nice things to people because you want them to feel better about themselves. It's selfless. It's selfless. It's selfless inspiration, selfless communication. Oh, Zelda, you're so sweet. What else do they love about our beautiful Zelda? What else do they love about our beautiful Zelda? Oh. you're quick to forgive. You're quick to forgive. You don't stew on regrets. You don't stew on disappointment. We got 5 of water in reverse. It's that not crying over spilled milk thing. So it's like when things don't work out, you don't dwell too long on it. You know that you can, there's more cups up here. There's a whole half gallon of milk. You can pour a new cup of milk. It's no big deal. So it's optimism, Zelda. You're very optimistic. That's the energy it's giving me. You allow people the space to show you who they are and to be human, but you don't hold it against them for very long. You release it. You're like, okay, this person, just you go your way, I'll go mine, and it's fine. I'm gonna have my milk and cookies. Oh. Oh, good. It does resonate. I love it. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I mean, you don't hold grudges. Oh, again with the inspiration, communication, and adjustments. It says truthful, analytical, and outspoken. I'm really caught on the truthful word. It's like you're not just gassing people up. You're honest about it. You really like truly see the good qualities in others, and you'll speak up about it. I'm also getting that you're fair. So, like, if you see somebody being wronged or treated poorly, you would speak up for them because you're that kind of person. That's where the analytical and the outspoken comes in. Is that, like, you could see a situation for what it is, and you'll say what's fair. It's like you wouldn't tell a lie so that things are tilted in somebody else's favor or in a special way. It's like you would be completely honest. Like when asked to be honest, you're honest with people. People can come to you and they can trust you that you will be honest if they share something meaningful with you, if they want advice, if they want to know your thoughts on something. They know that you're going to be honest with them. They can trust that you're not going to sugarcoat something. And I think that's also one of the cool things about this inspiration energy, this like your ability to communicate with others, is because when you do say something uplifting and kind to people, it's because it's something real and truthful about them, okay? Yeah, right? No, you're good. You are good. Like, if that upsets people, right? I know, I hear you that it could get you into trouble. But if that upsets people, it's like they just don't have very healthy boundaries with self, right? Like, everybody, we should be honest. We should be moving in honest energy. We should be outspoken when we see injustice. We should be able to speak up. We shouldn't just be in a world where we're constantly defending ourselves. We should also defend others when we see fit, when we see the need for it. Now, me, I'm not particularly political, but if I saw an injustice, I wouldn't care about politics to speak on it. I hope that makes sense. Like, I would not say something is an injustice because, those are people that I once aligned with or I feel like I should align with. I hope that makes sense. It's like you don't choose sides without fully analyzing. Like, fully considering both sides out. That's beautiful. I love it. A-Line, no, I can add you, my love. I don't think I added you because I didn't get an answer back from you, but I can put you on there. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, A-Line. SK, are you still here? After SK is B Neats. After B Neats is Michelle. And then A-Line, you're right after Michelle. Thank you, Zelda. We hope you have a super blessed Christmas, love. SK, are you still here? Who's here? There's like 9 people in the chat and everybody's so quiet. Who's here? I bet Miss Antonia's still here. She's just listening in the background. She's just doing her work. She's just busy being it over there. I know. Hi, Michelle. B Neats, are you still here, my love? Like, who's here? I know somebody's here, but not the people I'm calling on, apparently. B Neats. Let me know if you're here. What is sheet masking? Cynthia, what is sheet masking? What are you doing? Pretending to be a ghost? What? Oh my God, I had a dream I saw a ghost last night, guys. I had a dream. I was looking into a garage and it was full of like antique and it all looked like empty bird cages, but they were like covered in dust. They were like antiques. And I was sitting there talking to somebody. They could not see him, but there was a little boy in the garage and he was wearing like those is like an old school kind of cloth mask that like somebody who was a burn victim would put on their face to cover up any scars or to like heal. And it was a little boy and he had the most beautiful blue eyes and he was standing in this old antique garage and I could see him but nobody else could see him. But I remember saying to the person, this is like my worst nightmare, but I'm not scared. I wasn't scared of the boy. It was like in another dream, it would have been scary, but for whatever reason, I wasn't scared of him in last night's dream. It was wild. I don't think I'm getting closer to recognizing when I'm in a dream, like when I'm actually in it, that it is a dream. Like I called it while I was in it. I was very aware that it was a dream, but I was not scared or uncomfortable in it. I don't know how to explain that. It was like lucid dreaming, but I wasn't controlling it. I was aware of it though. I wonder if it was the little boy in Mickey's apartment. I just want to say that. I wonder if it was the little boy in Mickey's apartment. Okay, if anybody was here for the reading for Mickey and I said there was a little boy energy, I wonder if that's who I was contacting, if I was connecting with him in a dream. I'm very curious about that now. Now that I've thought about it for a minute. Very, very curious. Very curious indeed. Hi, Naveen. Merry Christmas. How are you, birthday twin? How are you? Okay, Michelle, what's your question? I didn't see anybody else pop up. I think you're next. So it's going to go Michelle and then A-Line and then Naveen. If you would like a few cards, let me know. Okay, I'll put you on my list right now, okay? Okay. Is this from stress? Is this from stress? Is the health conditions from stress? Yes. It is stress, but it's something that you're keeping yourself stuck in. All right. We have the 8 of air, that's self-doubt, confusion, free will, or like the lack of exercising free will, I should say. So it's like there's things that you can do to improve this that you're just choosing not to do for whatever reason. And that could be letting go of whatever stressful situation is binding you, or it's not binding you, you've bound yourself to it, Michelle. But Spirit is telling me is it's going to have very real physical consequences that will need a doctor if you don't switch gears and come out of this energy, okay? So right now it's stress, but stress causes very real health problems. Whoop. What fell in my lap? Yeah, unbalanced. And oh, you're not giving yourself enough recovery time. So we have, okay, I do like that the Ten of Swords is coming out in reverse. It says endings, recovery, freedom, though. And it's coming out in reverse. So again, it's like keeping yourself stuck somewhere too long. Do you see how he's holding the little hourglass? It's like keeping yourself stuck here too long. It's going to lead to very real. Do you need to prioritize yourself? It has balance, prioritization, and playfulness. So you need to do something to de-stress. I'm getting specifically movement. Like you need to move more. That's going to help with the stress and your health. I understand it could be difficult at times, but there is this energy of needing to move more, to release. It could be like somatic releases. Did my phone just move? Did my phone move? Did anybody notice? Because I suddenly could barely see the screen. That was weird. Okay. I didn't notice when it moved, but I thought I could see the screen better than I could. I looked down and then I looked up and it looked like my phone was in a different place, but I could be wrong. Hydrate. Okay, Michelle. One of the quickest ways to get yourself unstuck from this energy is to drink more water. And I know that sounds weird, but the Ten of Cups is coming out, and it was the first thing I thought was drink more water. You may be chronically dehydrated, which makes stress feel so much worse than it really is. Look up the symptoms of chronic dehydration, okay? Look up the symptoms of chronic dehydration. See where you fall on that list of symptoms, because I think you're going to surprise yourself. I think it's going to surprise you how easy of a fix this could be. Yes, please. Page of water in reverse. Please hydrate. Please hydrate, 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 okay? You would be surprised how much anxiety and stress affects us more when we're dehydrated. Yeah, take care of that. Yeah, look at this, anxiety. Anxiety. Somebody's watching me. Anxiety, anxiety, oh. Yeah, listen, realization, life change, liberation. Take heed. Take heed, pay attention. Drink water. Drink more water to get unstuck, to get this hourglass going back in the other direction, to get unstuck from this energy. Hydrate, hydrate, please hydrate. This is like a huge hydration message. I'm telling you, Jean, that's how I treated my anxiety. And the doctors will never tell you. They'll give you anti-anxiety pills before they will ask you about your hydration. I went through this. I suffered with anxiety for a long time. And when I learned how related anxiety and chronic dehydration were, it's part of my mission to make sure nobody else deals with that. Michelle, that's very funny. Drink water. Drink water. That's very cute, though. Very, very cute. I just saw B Neats back. B Neats, are you here? Would you like your reading, my love? After B Neats will be a line. After a line will be Naveen. Hold on to your question, Naveen. We're almost to you, my love. I can't stress enough. When people ask me about anxiety, like one of the first things I'm ever going to tell people when it comes to anxiety is check your hydration. It's how I dealt with mine, and I've told enough people who have addressed it and been like, you know what, you would not believe how much that helped. That I know it's effective. It's crazy to me that they don't tell people, more people who have anxiety disorders, that drinking water is helpful. And quite frankly, if we're being blunt and honest with each other, I think the only reason why some anxiety medications work is because in order to take them, you take them with water. I'm not gonna, like, I'm not lying. Like, I am convinced that what actually makes you feel better is the water you're drinking to take them with, more so than the pills themselves. I'm convinced. Yeah, this isn't medical advice, but this is my experience that I'm sharing with you guys, okay? It's my experience. It's my own personal experience with very severe anxiety that I have pretty much overcame. It usually takes about 21 days of seriously drinking a little bit more water than you need before you can like really get your system in check with it, okay? So like 21 days. I wouldn't say that. I mean, you can't sacrifice yourself entirely. You don't have to push their needs aside. You do like, but you do have to make sure your own needs are being met as well. There's healthy boundaries and there's ways to place them. Okay. You can't. So listen, if you're not meeting your own needs, you can't meet your family's needs, right? They're so needy. You are so cute. Michelle, you are so cute. I got a special needs daughter. I get it. They are needy. They're needy AF, man. They really are. Like, I get it. I don't have a husband though. So I don't know. I'm really, you guys, I'm so torn. It's not that I hate the idea of dating or anything, but I don't trip on anybody else's shit. I ain't got to ask nobody to do stuff for me twice. Like, I'm just saying. Yeah, Jean, that's exactly what happens to me. Now at this point, now that I know that my dehydration could cause anxiety, if I get a twinge of anxiousness, I ask myself, when was the last time you had a glass of water? Like, it's my default now. It really is. Can we date birthday twins? I don't know. How old are you? What year were you born? I mean, I know age isn't that important, but you don't want to date me. I'm a mossy bottom bog witch. You don't want to date me. I'm so set in my old ways. Oh, I'm so set in my old ladiness. You're adorable, Naveen. You're adorable. You have successfully stroked my ego. Thank you. Thank you so much. B Needs, what's your question? B Needs, what's your question? Are you still here? Cynthia, the true light to my Shateria. That should definitely be a thing around here. We should say that. Whenever I pull the Two of Cups, I'm gonna be like, oh, it's the true light to your Shateria. Oh, you guys are so cute. Okay, A-Line would like to know. Look at A-Line's just like, it's my turn. It's my turn now. Okay. A line. You would like to get romance and have an easy, healthy life. When will it happen? When will it happen, Spirit? When will it happen? When? Okay. Thank you, Spirit. Success, recognition, and self esteem. What's standing out to me most is the self esteem. When you're confident enough to really truly claim it instead of projecting it out. When you're confident enough to claim it, like really truly go and take the action to get it. Okay. Okay, Spirit. What's it gonna look like? What's it gonna look like? It has to do with that self-esteem. It's like Spirit's not going to give it to you if you don't feel like you deserve it. When you have low self-esteem, you don't feel like you're in a space of deserving it. So it's like working on your self-esteem is going to bring you closer to that, okay? Shake you, Spirit. That's a good win. When you forgive, when you let go of past regrets, when you let go of the past and allow the past to be in the past and take action towards your new future, when you accept that new future and you start to move towards it. Boop, boop, boop. Relief, hope, moving on. Thank you. Six of Air. When you let go of the past. When you move on. When you get rid of regrets, disappointment, ill feelings. So this is a lot about having to like heal the trauma, do the shadow work. So Spirit's not going to give it to you before you've done the shadow work. A Spirit. What else? What else? When will this happen? It's not going to give me a timeline. It's all about you. And like where you are energetically, and that can happen at any point in your life. There's no timeline. It's completely dependent on your readiness and willingness to heal. Thank you, Spirit. The sooner you heal, the sooner it'll happen. Justice, fairness. Yeah, that's how it says the law and karma, but it's like that's how the law of attraction works. You see the 8 for abundance. That's how the law of attraction works. It's there's no timeline because time is an illusion, I just heard. Has everything to do with the energy that you are projecting into the universe. Oh, I love it though, because it's like once you do this, you got the 2 cups coming in. Partnership, commitment, reconciliation. You get that beautiful love. But do you see how like the 2 cups are lit up here? It's almost like it's not before these other things happen. It's not going to happen before these other things happen. This alignment happens when the confidence and the self-esteem is increased. When you put yourself in the energy of I've moved away and let go of those things from the past and I'm ready to move towards calmer waters. That's when this comes through. It's like not a moment too soon, I just heard Spirit say. Not a moment too soon. There is something. Oh, I love this. Yeah, not a moment too soon. So Wise Counselor came out and renewal. And the renewal says reflection, self-evaluation, and rebirth. So again, it's like not a moment too soon. Not before you've dealt with this. Not before you fully healed. It's not even fully healed. It's just firmly on the path of healing. Because none of us are ever fully healed. But it's like if you're not firmly on the path, it's not going to get to you any quicker. Okay? But then there's this energy here, Wise Counselor coming through. It says belonging, learning, and traditions. So there's definitely something here that you're meant to, I don't know, like feel a part of. It's like you've separated yourself. It's like you've put yourself in a category where you almost feel undeserving. And it's like when you start to feel like you belong in the world again, like you've learned how to belong and you've learned how to be a part of it fully, instead of setting yourself aside, making yourself feel like an outcast. It's like when you start to step into that energy of belonging, as in like this world belongs to me and I belong to it. It's not even about necessarily a group of people within a tradition, but it's like really feeling like you belong. It's like allowing yourself to feel like you belong. That's going to be a huge thing of it. And that's where that energy of you don't have to be fully healed, but you do have to feel like you belong in this world. We just got really quiet. It's like I was just absorbing the silence. And so to me, that's almost like saying, because the music stopped, I stopped, and my heater stopped all at the same time, and it went completely silent. And so you may be uncomfortable in your own silence, and Spirit wants you to look at that. The Spirit wants you to get comfortable in the silence, okay? There is something about when you find yourself belonging in the silence, you're going to experience a shift. Whew, that was intense. Yeah, awareness. Awareness on the bottom. So definitely something about being in that quietness, like allowing quiet to be part of your life, okay? Naveen, what you got for me? What you got? What you got, Naveen? What's your question? And then we're gonna open up these funny decks. Who's still around for the funny decks? Who wants to peek at the funny decks? Who hung out just for sinister and cynical on Christmas Eve? Okay. Any chance of reconciliation? Any chance of reconciliation? I love you guys. Okay, we got Cynthia, we got Jean. I'm sure there's others just waiting. Just waiting. Some people are uncomfortable with quiet. They have to have something on in the background. They have to I don't know how to explain it. Was that they always have to have somebody to talk to, or they always have to be doing something. They're like making busy work for themselves to distract them, or but it's like Spirit is inviting you to sit with yourself without distractions, so that you could truly listen to your soul, so you could truly listen to your body, so you could truly be in touch with yourself, and to just be comfortable in the space where you're sitting with your own thoughts. It's like sitting with your own thoughts and not feeling the need to share them, or sitting, so hard to explain. But if you Google it, how do I get, I'll always say that, guys. Google it, like you can find anything. How do I learn how to be more comfortable in my own silence, or comfortable in silence? I guarantee there's stuff out there that's going to help you move you towards being that secure partner. I just heard, are you being the partner that you want to attract? Are you being the partner you want to attract? So it's like, observe your own energy, sit in the silence, observe your own thoughts, observe your own energy, be analytical about how you're moving in your life. And it doesn't have to be big changes, but it's like making little changes, little strides towards being the kind of partner you want to attract is going to help you move closer to it. Okay. Okay. So is there betrayal? Did she betray you? Did she betray you? Did Naveen get betrayed? Did Naveen get betrayed? A bunch fell out. I'm not taking a bunch. I don't know. I'll be honest with you. This person has some boundaries up. It's like they feel a need to protect themselves, and this may be unrelated to you. Okay. I don't know if they put up some healthy boundaries and you didn't like it, Naveen. That could have been an issue. But there's just they feel some need to protect themselves. But let me see, because I don't see betrayal in that card. But let's see. Let's see what comes up. No, I'm telling you, she had boundaries. I don't know if she expressed to you what they were or that you were crossing them, but it looks to me like you crossed some boundaries and she took action. She may not have communicated them well. People don't have to communicate their boundaries, honestly. If you know, it just seems like you found it. So, you found the boundary, and she took action. I don't think she carries like any ill feelings towards you. It's like negativity in reverse. Like, I don't think there's any ill intent. I just think she had a boundary that you crossed. And so she released you. So is there an opportunity for reconciliation, though? Is there an opportunity for I don't see betrayal here, but I do see that, like, she felt like one of her boundaries was crossed. And she would be able to tell you. I can't tell you what that boundary was. Oh, she's focused on work. I don't know. Maybe you made her feel like she wasn't capable. I love that she's coming out as two queens. She's coming out as the queen of air, the queen of earth. It says gracious, practical, and capable. So I don't know. Maybe you made her feel like she wasn't capable of things. It was possible you made her feel like diminished or like diminished worth. It's possible. She may have just wanted to focus on her career. It could have been a distraction. Not if you were already in no contact, though. Were you already in no contact? Yeah, 3 of air in reverse. Were you already in no contact at that time? Because if you were already in no contact, that's not betrayal. That's you being caught up on this heartache. That's you not practicing detachment. It looks like she's practicing detachment. Sorry. I don't know if pushing is good either. Encouraging one thing is one thing. Pushing somebody is another. So were you encouraging or were you pushy? I think they're two different things. They're two different things, my friend. Yeah, see, that was her to determine. This is giving me you can't tell me what to do energy. This is her being like the master of her own life. It's like there's no ill feelings towards you, but she doesn't align with somebody who tells her what to do. She may have thought you were too controlling. Too possessive. Okay, let's get one more. Listen, okay, you could say your intentions were not wrong, but that doesn't mean that they didn't come across as being overbearing. That's a, the moon in reverse, intuition, illusion, revelation. I don't know. I'm still gonna go with the idea that she may have felt that you crossed a boundary. Yeah, it wasn't inspiring her. Oh, two kings on the bottom in reverse. King of fire in reverse, king of air in reverse. This is somebody that's not attractive energy. Your intentions could have been great. It's the way that you expressed them that she had an issue with. You crossed a boundary. I don't see reconciliation here. You should take this time to meditate, recuperate, and contemplate. So meditate, recuperate, and contemplate. Think about the way that you are moving in the connection. Be like open with yourself and honest with yourself, okay, about what boundaries you may have crossed and why those boundaries may have been there in the first place. And I think that's going to be very helpful for you moving forward. You're welcome, Grace, for the reminder. Such a cutie. You're such a cutie. Okay, guys. Let's open up the first two, not the 12 decks of Christmas decks. What do you think? That was the end of the list. I'll probably have similar boundaries. I'm just gonna say. I don't take to people trying to like tell me how to be either. I'm just saying. SK. I got time for you. What you got? What's your question, SK? You're okay. What's your question, SK? Make it quick. We want to open the new decks. We got Christmas presents. We want to open them. It's only going to be a Christmas miracle if we can if we can finish before 11. I'm just kidding. Anyways, what's your question? I got the cards back out. What you got? I don't know. Maybe you have to look at that. I'm just saying. You can say you never are it, but you really have to like go with it and contemplate whether or not that's a true statement. That's all I'm saying. That's all Spirit is encouraging you to do. What is your question, SK? You're welcome, birthday twinsy. I'm sure you're great. I'm sure you're wonderful. She just perceived something crossing her boundaries, and she has the right to feel that way, even if she's misunderstanding you. Even if she took something the wrong way, it's still her right to have those boundaries and to put them in place. Even if you don't agree. Sadly. SK, what is your question? Unexpected. Do we have feelings for each other? Oh, I love this. Tell us about this relationship, this rekindle. Tell us about this connection, Spirit. Tell me about this connection. Loving, giving, psychic. You're a good listener. You're emotionally available. Okay. So tell us about the connection, Spirit. It feels like you're open and available to it, SK, which is beautiful energy to be in. Tell us more. Tell us more about this connection. Wishes, dreams, and happiness. Hello. I do feel like this is a bit of a gift from Spirit here. There's a reason why you guys are aligning at this time. So are they attracted to each other? Ooh, that came out so fast. Came about so fast. Family, love, and blessings. There's a good loyalty here. This is beautiful. 9 of Cups, 10 of Cups, Queen of Cups. This is beautiful. It's very, like, emotionally heightened. I don't know how to say that. It's like these are all like cups are good. Cups are good. Okay, creative, enthusiastic, motivated, Page of Fire. So it's the beginning stages. I wouldn't rush it. I don't think you're supposed to like sprint to the finish line or anything like that. You're meant to enjoy it where it is. There's this time right now where you can both like inspire each other, be enthusiastic, motivating each other. It is highly charged. That is definitely coming through. So should we speak on it? Should this be something that we bring up, or will it come up naturally? Will it come up naturally, Spirit? Yeah, look at it. What did I just ask? Did I just ask, should you speak on it? And look who came out. The Ace of Swords. Inspiration, communication, adjustments. And again, with the energy of inspiration coming through, I thought I just said that about this, but it says creative. And I said you guys are inspiring each other, enthusiastic, motivating each other. And I think that's beautiful. So keep going with that. I definitely think that communication needs to be had, or an increase in communication between you. But I still feel like it's naturally going to happen. Like the communication will naturally build. It'll naturally grow. But if you're not telling them things out of fear, I would take a look at that. I would reevaluate that and see why you feel that way. Queen of Fire. Intelligent, exuberant, and determined. She's like one of my favorite queens in this deck, because she's like, she kind of looks like me, ain't gonna lie. Big old frizzy hair, chubby belly. I love her. Sitting all comfortable on her couch, sitting pretty, being comfy. So there's definitely this energy of like, it's comfortable with each other. It's like, the conversations are rich, comfortable in each other's energy, comfortable around each other. I feel like that is definitely going to grow into a beautiful partnership. There is progress coming through here, but I don't think you have to force it or rush it. You don't think you have to rush it, but I definitely feel like it's worth having a conversation. If you have feelings, if you're not sharing them because you're afraid, reevaluate that. Work on that confidence, okay? Work on getting yourself motivated so that you can step into these stages of planning and progression, okay? Okay, SK. Okay. Where is my cute little nail file? Because I like to open my little packages with my cute little nail file, but I don't see it. Do you need me? Amber? I don't think she does. I think she's just gonna ignore me. I thought I heard her, but now she's just gonna ignore me. I don't know where my cute little nail file is, y'all. All right. Let me put this deck away. SK, you're welcome. You're welcome, my love. Oh, I hope everybody enjoyed their reading. Let's look at these silly decks. Let's look at these fun, silly decks. Let me get these put away on the shelf. A is for angels. I should alphabetize this shelf, but then I'll get mad because it's kind of sorted by color. I like to sort my decks by color, and if I alphabetize them, they will be sorted by color, and I'll probably get frustrated. A is for angel. There we go. All right. We have 2 new decks we'll do tonight, and I just found my nail. I knew I had to just put those away. I found my nail file. Spirit was like, one thing first. First things first. First things first. Let us get in here. These are very pretty. This says mantras for formidable women. I have no idea what to expect, guys. They just look fun. And then this one says mantras for the modern hellscape. I'm so excited about the cynical ones. So we have sinister and we have cynical, and these should be a lot of fun. So let's see what we get on a parting hilarious note. Let's see what we get. What do you guys vote? Cynical or sinister? Where you like the sound of formidable? Okay, let's start there. Let's start with sinister affirmations. We got sinister, we got cynical. Let's start with sinister. If I could get the box open, wouldn't that be sinister? Okay, I got it. I got it. Formidable women. Okay. I gotta remove the little thing. Ooh, these are pretty. Look at the pretty picture on the back. And they're kind of, it's foily, but not too shiny foily. So like it's still kind of matte foily. I like that. I like that. First impressions, I like it. I know. I mean, I think it's a good, I did finish before 11. I did say it would be a Christmas miracle. So we have our Christmas miracle. Okay. I guess it doesn't matter if I shuffle them because, like, shuffle them because we've never seen a single card out of it. So we'll just take whatever card. Whatever we get. What do we need to know? In case no one told you today, your teeth look sharp, your visage terrifies men, and the crown of femurs atop your head is dazzling. I freaking love it. Oh, I love it. I would love it, SK. Wouldn't it be funny if my new sofa came a week early? Oh, alas, it's not due until the end of the week, but we'll see what happens. If I get it on Christmas Day, I would. I was gonna say piss myself, but I don't want to piss myself on my new sofa. Okay, here we go. I refuse to rest in peace. I expect to haunt in retribution. Don't F with me because I will be back. That's pretty much what that says. And then this one says, people often ask if it's too late in life to do something. Annie Wilkes didn't kidnap her favorite author until middle age. Godzilla was millions of years old when he reached fame. Lucifer was eons old when he rebelled against his overbearing father. It's never too late for anything. Oh, it is aptly named. I agree. It is sinister. Okay, let's get one more of these and then we will look at the other. These are cute. We'll get one more out of this and then we'll look at the other one. Oh, these are stuck. Let me get these ones that are stuck together unstuck. Okay, let's get one more. These are funny. These are so funny. Thank you, Spirit. This one, the first one that came out, makes me think of how I'm always like telling people that I'm a mossy bottom bog witch. You know, like I could imagine that's exactly how a mossy bottom bog witch actually looks, with a crown of dazzling femurs. One more, Spirit. That couldn't be all. That couldn't be all the cynicalness you want us to, or sinisterness. You must have one more sinister thought for us before we go. Oh, there we go. So we had people often ask if it's too late. And then this one says, life is short. Drink the forbidden potion. Read the enchanted manuscript. Command an army of colossal murderous tarantulas. Seize the day. Tomorrow isn't promised. Amen. Seize the day, guys. Tomorrow isn't promised. What is that? Carpe diem. Seize the day. Carpe diem. Carpe diem. These are cute. All right, let's get one more. Hi, Norma. How are you? All right, let's get one more deck, meaning let's look at the cynical ones now. Those are cute. We'll use those in the future whenever we're feeling spicy. Whenever you guys want a spicy deck, we'll go to that one. That's cute. Okay. Oh, these are really cynical. Oh my gosh. We'll have to be gentle about how we use these. These are like bad advice cards. I think it's cute. It's cute, but it's still bad. It's probably bad advice. I just wanted to add something unique to our collection over here, and I think I found them. I think I found very unique cards here. Merry Christmas. A Merry, Merry Christmas. You guys, because we had this conversation a few times tonight, so I'm freaking laughing. People who can be depressed and anxious at the same time are the real multitaskers. You know, we were talking about depression and anxiety earlier, so that made me laugh so hard. Oh my gosh, these are great. I'm a multitasker. I mean, that's not me anymore, but it used to be. Okay, let's get another spirit. Let's get a couple more. Let's get a couple more before we say goodnight. Let's get a couple more sillies out. Things might feel hopeless right now. Things might feel hopeless now, but don't worry. They'll feel hopeless later, too. Hey, get out. That's so cute. Don't worry. It'll always feel hopeless. Just kidding. Oh my god. Like I said, they're bad advice cards, guys. No, these are just for shits and giggles. Literal shits and giggles. As I'm saying, these are for shits and giggles. I got a card about coffee, which the shits part of the giggles. Says, I like my coffee like I like my authentic self, dark and bitter. It's true. I do like it sweet, though. I do like my coffee sweet. I do drink sweet coffee. Stop obsessing over mistakes from the past. Instead, imagine all the dumb things you'll end up doing in the future. And then, hold on, because one more fell in my lap. So let me get that one. Nothing is ever as bad as you think it is. It's actually much worse. Oh, okay, let's do that. I like that. Here, let's see. One from the cynical and one from the sinister. Okay. I'm gonna lay it face down So I didn't read it yet. Okay. Let's see. What did you say about labor? It gets much worse. Is that what you were saying? Okay, let's get a sinister one now. Spirit, can you give me a cynical message that complements the cynical message? Can you give me a sinister message to go with this cynical message? Oh, okay. You ready? I did see the first line of that one, and I was like, oh, that's going to hit. But hold on. Let's see. Let's see what they both say. Which one do you want first? Sinister or cynical? Which comes first? My choice. Okay. I do have, if you hold on a minute, I will get the deck out and I'll read you, but you'll be my last one for the night. Okay. Just hold on, because we're reading some funny cards here. So let's see. Okay. Some people are architects of their own misfortune, but not me. I'm the engineer, project manager, carpenter, electrician, plumber, and welder of my own misfortune. I am extremely hands-on with my downfall. Oh, okay. Don't be a replacement for his mother. Be a replacement for the things under his bed that he was afraid of as a child. Mysterious, elusive, and probably from a hell dimension. Okay, those are really cute. I imagine doing this would lead to this. like I do kind of see, you know, how they're kind of linked there. Spirit, thank you. That's very funny. Those are very fun. Those are very fun. Okay, Raymond, what's your question? You'll be my last question for the night, and then I'm gonna go. What you got? What you got, Raymond? Those were fun. Aren't those fun? Those are on our spicy nights. These will be spicy night cards. You know, when we're feeling spicy on a slow night. If you need a laugh, you can ask for the spicy decks. Oh, look at blessings. Ooh, we got blessings fired up over there. Look at They really are cynical. They put you in a mood. Is there opening or doors for you in 2026? Let me figure out, where did I put my deck? There it is. I put it away. Spirit told me put it away. Any doors opening for Raymond in 2026? Are there any doors opening for Raymond? Confident, passionate, adventurous. Yes, but you may have to like change directions, go into new directions, or be willing to step towards it. With the adventurous thing, it may even be like an offer further away from you. You may have to travel and or move for an offer, and it's almost like telling me like go for it. So I don't think there's going to be an offer of something near you, but there's definitely a offer. Oh, contentment, luxury, and independent. I would trust this, even if you have to move away from people that are helping to support you at this time. With contentment, luxury, and independence. It's like, it could also be, oh, thank you, Spirit. This could also be entrepreneurial. I know I just butchered that word, but entrepreneurial. So this could be something that you do for self. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. This is like creating your own destiny. It's a manifestation, empowerment, preparedness. The Magician coming out is writing your own story. It's like, what kind of new year do you want to have? What kind of doors do you want to have open for you? It's like being able to open your own doors at will, not waiting for somebody else to open the doors for you. Hello. Building your own doors. Good night, Zelda. Good night, Zelda. We hope you have a blessed evening, my love. Merry Christmas. Enjoy your Christmas. Again, guys, I forgot to mention it earlier, but I do plan on going over to Antonia's live for New Year's, which I think New Year's might be on one of our nights. So I think it might be Sunday, so I might be a little early on Sunday. The list might be a little short because I want to make sure that I catch Antonia's little New Year's Eve party. Everybody's welcome to go check out Antonia on Antonia's Blissful Corner because that's probably where I will be. I am going to do something because I'm going to do the 12 decks of Christmas, hopefully starting tomorrow. Hopefully I remember. Hopefully I remember. After all this talking it up, I hope I don't forget. But on New Year's, I'm definitely going to be joining Antonia. So I will try to do an earlier live, but it's not going to go late. Merry Christmas, Skio. How are you? Oh, no, I'm just going to be in her chat. I'm just going to be in her chat, okay? Like, she's having a live. We're not, like, teaming up, but I'm definitely going to be there for it. Yeah, goals, expansion, and vision. Goals, expansion, and vision. So set some good goals for yourself. Set some good goals for yourself this week. Don't limit yourself on those goals. And again, it's giving like creating your own, that expansion, that vision. That's all about like your own goals, your own like checklist of things that you want to experience this year. Okay. Okay, Raymond. Accomplishment, celebration, and completion. The world, definitely new doors opening up. Definitely. Let's get one more for you. Set the goals, and it's almost like set the intentions and let the universe make it happen. Don't try to force anything. That 3 of Wands is like trusting your instinct when things are going in your favor, like when to take that leap. When does the ship get to shore? You know what I mean? It's like trusting divine timing on that. Hello. Hello, King of Earth. Hello, King of Pentacles. Prosperous, generous, and successful. Prosperous, Jennifer's. Generous. So I'm trying to put an F in there. I don't know why. Prosperous, generous, and successful. Get it. Get it. Yeah, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. I do see success in the future for you. You may have to take action and just like demand it for yourself. Just like claim it for yourself. Don't wait for somebody else to open the door for you. It's like create your own doors. Create your own doors. Imagine what the doors look like that you want to create for yourself and then take action towards those. Oh, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. I just heard the All I Want for Christmas Is My Two Front Teeth song. Gee, if I could only have my 2 front teeth, then I could wish you Merry Christmas. Sorry, guys. I had to go there. Thank you so much for 36 lights today. Thank you for the contribution to the channel. I appreciate it so much. Thank you for spending Christmas Eve with me, you guys. I see up at the top, you guys probably see 37, but I see 36 and 9 watching. So it was 369. I thought that was beautiful. Thank you so much for trusting me with your energy. Is that your favorite Christmas song? I've been singing it all week. My daughter's like so over it. She's like rolling her eyes. Did you get a face painting and it won't go away? Blessings. So cute. You are so cute. Merry Christmas, Cynthia. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Jean. Merry Christmas, Blessings. Merry Christmas to the whole collective. Until next time, guys, stay inspired. Love you tons. Oh, look, 444 at the top. That's so cute. All right, I love you guys. 4 hours of 44 minutes is perfect. Have a good night. Bye.